All right, good morning, everybody. Tenwin, good to see you here. I'm sorry to hear that you're exhausted, man. So please, don't feel the need to have to type if you don't have to. Just listen and enjoy. And hopefully, if you're trying to get some rest, I'm not too loud or too salty today, but we will see. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. Let's go ahead and dive right back into the womb of Lamashtu. Though I don't know why they would call it that, given the fact that we know it's not Lamashtu who's causing all of this issue. In fact, the fact that she's not causing this issue means we might earn some favor from her by actually getting this all cleared up. I also doubt that she's much of a fan of her children being used by people other than her. What do we got here? Javelin +2? Oh, right. I need to actually level people up. I forgot we had that at the end of the stream. Hold on, let me pull up the builds that I've got for people. Starting with Knock Knock. Where have we got here? Level 11 Rogue. They want Advanced Talents Crippling Strike. Okay, we can work with that. Come on, there we go. Oh, wait. No, we took Crippling Strike last turn. Oh, we're at level 11. Doi. Finesse training, dagger, and combat reflexes. Okay. Oh, I see what they're doing with combat reflexes. You want extra... We want extra attacks of opportunity, isn't it? Right? Did I already miss it? Hold on. Where is it? There it is. Yes. Can make additional attacks of opportunity per round equal to their dexterity bonus. And then finesse training, he already has it with the kukri, so I guess we're also grabbing dagger, is what it's saying. Yes. Don't know why, but to be fair, finesse training is not exactly anything that really matters once you've got the weapon that you want out of it. All right, next up is going to be Ekun. Where's my build for Ekun? Where are you at? There he is. Level 11 Ranger. Bonus hit point. Athletics, stealth, Lord Nature, perception. And then we're going to be grabbing improved precise shot and quarry. There we go. Improved precise shot. Your ranged attacks ignore anything that is not total concealment and cover. Good. So all of these fucking fake creatures with blur on them will no longer be as much of an issue. And he picks up quarry. Denote a target within line of sight receives a +2 insight bonus on attack rolls made against quarry, and all critical hits are automatically confirmed and have no more than one quarry at a time. The character can select a new quarry after waiting 1 hour. Perfect. Next up is Jubilost. Where are you at? Or does he, is he not? No, there we go. There we go. And extra bombs. Big shocker. What's the best thing about the Alchemist? Is it more bombs? It's more bombs. We want to be able to do all that. Are we boosting his perception now? Yeah, because we don't really need a high muse magic device, quite frankly. And extra bombs. Where is it? There we go. 4 additional bombs per day. And then for his level 4 spells... Stone Skin is nice and all, but honestly, Greater Invisibility is also a good choice for him as a support spell. Tristan, where's your build? There we go. Level 11, Mystic Theurge 4. There we go. Lord Religion. And they suggest... Okay, they are suggesting... Wait. Elemental Focus. Elemental Focus? Do we already have that? No. Difficulty class for all saving throws against spells that deal fire damage. But it's saying Elemental Focus Fireball. So does that mean that what they actually wanted was Spell Focus? That's Evocation. No, that... Okay, so I don't know what they read this. We know that Spell Focus and Elemental Focus both stack with one another. Okay, so they do definitely want Elemental Focus. I think that was just a typo. All right, grab elemental focus fire to improve his area there. And then spell specialization. Am I reading this? I think that's what he's trying to do is, yeah, so now we switch to spell specialization to fireball and double down on the AoE damage. And then he's going to keep that until level 15, where he's going to switch his spell specialization over to Hellfire Ray. Okay, I see where they're going with this. I see where this build is going. And then they recommend... Where is that? Dragon's Breath for the 4th level spell. You breathe out a blast of energy. Creatures in the affected area take 1d8 points of energy damage per caster level. A successful reflex save results in half damage, depending on the type of dragon chosen. Makes sense. And they get all their cleric stuff. And the dog did not level up. Let me pull OBS back up. Hey, Lord Brambear, sorry, I did not notice you. We were in the middle of doing level up stuff. Combat reflexes works well with reach. Source in Book 1 of Wrath of the Righteous, Armagus and his henchmen got decapitated by a minotaur with combat reflexes when they tempted fate by provoking. Ooh, that sucks. I think Knock Knock is getting it more just from the various ways that you can trigger attacks of opportunity with rogues, as well as the fact that as long as we have Ekun in the group and Okbo is here, Okbo can trip people and then Knock Knock can immediately attack them when they try to get up. Because the AI never, ever considers not getting up. Are we blocked off this way? We're blocked off this way. Okay, back to the main chamber. It works supremely with Outflank / the Opportunist rogue talent in Wrath. Yeah. It's still solid in Kingmaker, but yes, they gave it even more tools to make it oppressively powerful in Wrath of the Righteous. Especially if you go down the Trickster. Like, let's be honest, the Trickster Mythic Path is built for sneak attacks. In Alcat CRPGs. Oh, okay. I mean, I'm still not wrong. They still did add more support for that style of gameplay, especially with the Trickster Mythic Path. The Taldan Warrior dog tag and... Wait. Did I miss something? This is a dead end. Wait, what? Did I miss a passageway? Because I can't really see in this light. It was hilarious when the Mystic Paths came out and Trickster was one of them, because before I ever saw him, I was well established my alchemist is funny. Yeah. Okay, hold on. Rotate the camera. No, there's no path here. This is all blocked off. Follow my lead. Wait. Huh? I am confused. I am confused. I thought we already explored all of this. I thought the way forward was down there. Was I wrong?
In due time.
I was wrong. Okay, that shows me. Oh god, more fucking primal spiders.
I am your shield.
A lot of primal spiders. Tristan, would you like to provide artillery support before we head in there?
Enemy approaching. Interesting.
And that's what I was afraid of. All right, hold on. Knock knock. I want you to stay there. I'm gonna stay right here. Okpo, hold back. Yep. Wait. There we go. Let them bunch up. Let them bunch up. There we go.
Should do it.
I'm not used to lighting enemies on fire first.
No, do not move forward. Do not move forward. Valerie, stay right there.
Let us strike
Engage.
Be easier if you not fight back.
A calculated risk. Left yourself open.
There we go. All right, nope, no. There's enough room for you.
Come here, back. I'm not gonna stab you.
There we go. All right. Jubilos, disarm this trap.
Child's play.
Yeah, the amount of experience is starting to ramp up rapidly now. We need over 60,000 to get to the next level.
That is
it's
not
gonna be a
far.
while. It's
You
gonna
can
be a
thank me
while.
now.
Hey, scrolls of cure serious wounds. Never a bad thing.
We'll do it the
Oh,
hard way.
fuck you. I should have known there'd be an ambush. Fall back. Fall back. All right, there we go.
Do not
Valerie, go after the red cap trickster. Tristan, give me burning arc on the regular red cap. He's probably the weakest. Akun, open fire on primal giant spider. Okbo, go after the other spider. And I will join in a moment.
This will hurt.
Knock, knock. Give me a hand here. There we go. Good shot. Get him. How much health does he have?
That hurt?
Okbo, deal with that. There we go. Nice try. They tried to get past me. Really? Just a masterwork one on the high level red cap? Kind of annoying.
Something bothering you?
Kristen, go ahead and give us a heal. And honestly, top off knock knock a little bit, please. Oh god, 4 HP. I did not mean for you to cast it on her. I did not mean for you to cast it on her. There we go. Well, it is a wand that we've had since the beginning of the game, so maybe I shouldn't be complaining too much that it's just getting us that.
What a find!
Hey, healing potions. Why are there twisted passage? Okay.
All according to plan.
Oh, the frost composite longbow, still nowhere near as good as
I will protect.
the devourer of metal. And I'm so glad we upgraded the devourer of metal because it's hard to beat having a base damage of 4d6 on a ranged weapon. Even with the -2 penalty on wielder's attack rolls, I don't care.
In due time.
All right, I do want to explore all of this area. More
I am
primal
to
giant spiders.
victory.
How many are we dealing with here? Oh, that's a lot. Okay, Tristan. I'm going to need you to drop a fireball there. I'm going to go ahead and drop a fireball there. Okbo, hold here. Knock, knock, hold here. Valerie, just... Oh god, they're moving a lot faster than I thought they were. So, well, the fireballs I thought were going to catch the swarms, but the swarms decided to move exceptionally fast. But I think we got them? I can't even tell. Ow. Nope, we seem to be doing fine. Except for the fact that nobody can hit this guy, apparently. Knock, knock, get over here.
Used to lighting enemies on fire first.
There we go. Okbo took a little bit of damage, but other than that, we're good.
Follow my lead.
I don't get why only some of the spiders drop the giant spider legs. The swarms don't attack in the traditional sense, so they can dedicate turns to double moving. Oh, you're right. Another enemy where you have a much easier time if you're in turn-based mode. Because if that was turn-based mode, I could have had Tristan and me just fire fireballs right at the beginning while they were all bunched up back here. Ooh. Ooh, Wand of Lightning Bolt.
That is not far.
Might throw that on Ragongar and let him carry around that as a backup spellcasting tool. Okay.
In due time.
Doesn't look like there's much else. It just says Twisted Passage. Okay. Well, hold on. Let's double back. I want to make sure we get this whole area explored fully. And Ekun. 1 second. Where is our... I want you to load up on a couple of these so you can feed them to the dog. Can I just say that I really appreciate whoever at Owlbear decided to actually show the potion bottles on the person's belt when you equip stuff? And the scrolls and the wands and all that stuff. It is such a tiny thing that I did not notice until like my third like attempt to get through a campaign. But I appreciate it so goddamn much. There we go.
All according to plan.
Okay, and this leads... Yes, so this is the same area. Means we can go down this way.
Look ahead. Let's finish
Ah,
them quick.
crap.
A clever boy.
That means there's... Yep, more of them. Oh, that's a lot of dudes. That's a lot of dudes. Jubilos. Okbo.
Let's
Keep it away from our back lines. Ekun, give us a hand here. There we go. What just happened? Oh, the fucking swarm spawned on top of us. No, oh god, Jubilos run. Jubilos run. Holy shit. Forgot that he is injured because we still haven't had a chance to really help get him.
This should do it.
Oh, god damn it. No, 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 no.
A calculated
Engage.
risk.
Kristen, give me Burning Arc. Try to hit the Spider Swarm.
Tiny whisk.
There we go. And we still have another one that's getting another Burning Swarm. Nope, it looks like we got that. Jubilos. God damn it. Oh my god, how many of you fuckers are there?
Saren Ray, be generous to them, for I am not.
There we go. It does get a little hectic when you have this many enemies.
Calm down.
Come on, there we go. Whew. Primal Spider Matriarch. I think that's the last shard of the ring. Hold on. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, we've got all of them for the ring. Nice.
Child's play.
Okay, we need to heal before we go any further. The dog also took... Okay, just 1 point of ability damage. That's not too bad.
Time's not waiting.
I can heal that. The spiders are always bullshit how they pop up around it. Yeah, like, I can understand them coming from, like, the walls, but literally having them spawn on top of you without any chance to, like, perception check it or anything is... Yeah, that's just a little bullshit.
I'm thinking.
His name is Okbo now? I've said Okbo. I sometimes still say dog, but I have been trying to call him Okbo. Alright, we don't need to use any scrolls of restoration. See, this is the problem, is that the caster level is already determined with scrolls, which is annoying. Still, Tristan, where you at? Go ahead and throw these on you.
Share your troubles.
Let's just go ahead and use this wand up. There we go. We got a lot of use out of that wand, honestly. And then go ahead and throw me. That was a cure serious wounds, and it only healed me for 24. Good lord. There we go. Oh, that's better. Okay. And then give me 1 AoE heal to get everybody topped off. Thank you. And then Valerie, you've got a -2, so let's go with... Where are they? No, 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 not the full restoration. Lesser restoration. There we go. We're good? We're good. Okay. Oh, what'd you find? Oh, a belt of physical form. Okay, that's... I think we have 2 of those now, so both of those are going on our kineticists. Okay, back up to the previous room. Double check and make sure, because there was nothing in here, really? Yeah, no perception checks, no nothing. Okay. Also, I'm going to go ahead and throw on... Let's go ahead and reapply my shield. Bone fists. I'm going to go ahead and throw fly on myself to give myself a little bit more AC. Kinesis you don't use. I mean, their quest will come up eventually and I'll have to use them there. I don't know. I've noticed in both this and Wrath, once I get like a party that I like, I don't like swapping out from them. I really don't. Oh, and mirror image. What does mirror image cap out at? Maximum of 8 images total. I think we're at 5. No, 4. Okay. Still. Okay. There's gonna be more spiders in here, isn't there?
My skills are getting rusty.
Ooh, what do we have here? Peridot Wyvern. Figurine is capable of summoning a mighty wyvern once per day for 10 minutes. Draws its power from the owner. Its HD is equal to the summoner's character level. Ooh, but with a maximum of 12. Ah. Figurine is capable of summoning once per day for 10 minutes. Oh, why is it repeating? I mean, that's cool and all, but I don't like summons, especially summons that only have 1 use. Well, I mean, I guess it's per day, but still. And we have a braces of armor +4. Does anybody need that? Tristan could use it. You've already got one. You've already got one. And to be fair, finding an even better armor for you as long as it doesn't reduce your speed is fine. And I already have bracers plus 5. So I guess we could throw that on Tristan. There we go. Also, blue is way more his color than green and brown.
That is not far. I believe I found some.
Keep.
What is that, a dueling sword? No, Masterwork S-Stock. Okay. And Taldan Warrior Dog Tag. Oh. Let me see here. The long journey through the cave stretching around Silverstep Lake brought our brave heroes to another large, narrow crack in the wall. This time, however, the crack looked different from the previous ones. We started to realize that we were nearing something mysterious and magical. More and more strange vegetation appeared on the cave walls and floor. Mold and lichen gave way to huge flowers and enormous mushrooms, and even some bushes brimming with berries, big and bountiful. The crack itself was as odd as its surroundings. Within it seemed pure darkness, thick and deep, roiling beyond the crack. But what space lay beyond, none of us could guess. We all noticed a draft from the crack that seemed to rise and fall like breathing, stirring the dust motes within the musty cave. What did we do? We looked around before rushing into the unknown. One did need a druid to understand the plants under our feet were unusual, to say the least. They were too big and too large, and the huge flowers had unnatural shades that made the eyes hurt. Perhaps it was the soil they grew in that caused them to grow in such a way, but who could tell? The plants blanketed not just the floor, but the walls. Here and there in the darkness, we could see gleaming islands of luminescent lichen. There wasn't intriguing enough. Stalks grew from the lichen. On the ends hung many multifaceted fruits. Maybe the seeds of these strange plants had found their way here, blown by the wind from the narrow fissure. After all, it was strong enough to stir the motes of the cave, even part a hair or two on our fellows' heads. As if on cue, we caught a faint smell of pollen from the other side of the crack. Perhaps this was the source of the strange garden. Readying ourselves, we decided to act. The lead of our group started to squeeze through the crack, cursing and grunting. Your humble servant following right behind. The Baron's chronicler can't allow a tiniest detail to escape her attention, so I had to be as close to the front as possible. This time our path to adventure proved little to our liking. The crack in the rock was narrow even for me, and led us further and further, curving and twisting until I'd quite lost our bearings. The wind from the other side became stronger and blew in our faces, bringing new smells, fresh grass, fragrant buds, sweet blossoms, and then suddenly the ground gave way. The path had become a sinkhole. Blood rushed up into my head, stomach sank into my feet, and I had the most peculiar dizzying sensation. My body was pulled in two directions at once, as if divided across some strange wall that separated the here from there, until I was truly there and no longer here. I had no time to be afraid. My fall was quick and my landing was soft. We fell right into the cushion of thick, high grass, pulling myself, herself, together. Your humble servant immediately began to look forward, asking what had happened. Where had she been whisked off to with the brave Baron? I confess, even for me, it was hard to choose the right words to describe what lay before our eyes. I'd like to imagine that Lindsay if Lindsay's not an active party member, she just follows the party around with like a permanent invisibility spell that she can only maintain when she's not having to like fight. Oh, Oxbow's perception check succeeded. Oxbow spotted a doom spider. Oh, look at that. Multiple doom spiders. All right, well.
Once a girl told me my eyes light up her world. I said that the blessing of Sarenrae will light up her soul. She seemed I am prepared.
Let's go ahead and give him a double dose of magic missile.
Now, the beginning of the hunt.
No, Valerie, I need you over here. Why am I being selected? Valerie, over here.
Me.
There we go. There we go. All right, now rejoin him.
Nice.
Amateurs.
I really don't like these spider enemies. Poison damage, bloody, all of them having blur effects. I think she already tells you, she asked the party, you did go out and make sure the story stays first person to make it seem more compelling. I know, but I like the idea that Lindsay is so desperate for a story, she just follows us anyways. She just like has like the blessing of Shellin or something that keeps her for— oh, I forgot that's how this area worked. Oh, I forgot how that— oh, now I remember why I didn't like this area. Okay. Oh, right. Oh, there's still more spiders.
All according to plan.
Fatal mistake.
Oh, there's still a lot of spiders. Shit. There we go.
Easier if you not fight back.
Also, when did the didgeridoos enter into the music compilation? Are y'all hearing that?
Time.
Oh. A bird with bright iridescent feathers sings its song and shows no fear as you approach.
As it should be.
She does have an item that gives her a mulligan from death if knocked to 0. I know. As I said, it's just a headcanon. I know it's not proper. There she is. Our beloved. Wait. Oh, right. So the whole point of this area, if I recall, is that they all look somewhat similar, but each area is actually a bit different.
Get ready. Get scared. Listen.
Listen to me, trespasser. You sought a kingdom. I seek something simpler. Apology.
Get ready. Get scared. Listen.
As you sought to steal a kingdom for yourself, so must you do again. 1,000 times over. For a theft, a true theft, must be practiced to be earned. It will be a lengthy task. This is how it shall be measured.
I'll remember.
Make ruins of kingdoms. When each is dust, the grains shall gather in this vessel. When 1,000 grains are gathered, bring it before us as an offering, so that an eldest may sip from it. When that is done, your trespass shall be forgiven.
Where will I find so many nations? It is...
An impossible task? How? Let your unrequited love guide you. Guided you to your first kingdom, so it shall again. Seek it, hunt for it, lust for it. Let the emptiness inside you become your deadliest weapon. It is not an impossible task. After all, what use is an apology that cannot ever be given?
The Lantern King. One of the eldest of the Fae, if I recall correctly. The sight of this dais makes you uneasy. There are no bars or shackles, but an air of oppressiveness hangs over it. I don't actually remember what we're supposed to do here.
All according to plan.
I think it's the bird it wants?
Follow my lead.
I think that's the case. But I also don't remember how this area works entirely. There's in-game lore about the Lantern King, so I won't spill about that. But in my experience at tabletop, I brushed with him once, so I'll tell you about that. Okay. Oh, gnome. Hello. The gnome looks old and worn, and is covered in a layer of dust, as if he has sat here for some time without moving. His back is hunched as you approach, and he tilts his head up to you, giving an odd half smile. Come, child. Come closer. No, do not be scared. The sound of your footsteps reminded me of... The gnome dips his head and goes silent, though his lips keep moving, as if he is speaking silently to himself. Indeed! You can meet my brethren in the most unexpected of places, which makes the expression unexpected places pointless as far as gnomes are concerned. Who are you, and what is this place? Oh, you children, always so curious. Questions, more questions than some more. He shrugs. Which should I answer first? My Shattered Star group was the same as my Wrath group, but the Magus was DMing. He didn't elevate challenges to our level like the Wrath DM did, but he was a Gygaxi, meaning if you took a wrong step or do something, no takesies backsies, you take the consequences. Ah, yes. And who are you? An old man, remnant of a past in a world that cares as little for time as you care about the air you breathe. The gnome covers his eyes and starts rocking back and forth gently. So many things lost, so many people left, and still I'm here. Here. His voice drops to a whisper, but he continues to rock. What is this place? This is the beginning. I was before all other beginnings, the echo born before sound, the mark on the margins of the sacred text made by the gods when they got bored. This is the world, but unlike the world. We're in the first world. Where else? He grins. Dear sir, I have 1,127 questions for you. Approximately. Jubilos coughs and straightens as if trying to project an air of authority. Do me the courtesy of answering at least one. Do you know why the gnomes left the first world? No. Just like that? No, just no. Final and absolute no. No nuance or explanation. Jubilos' face is a mix of emotions that is difficult to read. He's either indignant, furious, or very, very disappointed. If you seek a snake, don't ask her sloth for directions, but I'll tell you. He goes silent, his ear as if his ears have caught something, and then resumes. Those others, they never left. They never went anywhere. They just disappeared. Everyone disappeared. The gnome averts his eyes. I have nothing more to tell you. All right, fine. I saw something odd. A vision of a woman I know, and many others in the midst. They appeared and then vanished. Ah, the goddess once passed here, the proud one, the bitter one, the one who fell so far yet never has fallen to her knees. I'd get her on her knees. Hey. Sorry. Her steps still echo. Taste the silence. The salt in the air is her tears. When you blink, there's something in the corner of your eye. A shadow, a vision, a memory. Playing a Magus myself with a sprite from there, I was able to take in my constant dying in stride at first, but it got to me and rage quit when all I did was fly over a hole, got swallowed whole by a purple worm. Oh god. Our Arcanist, who was our paladin in Wrath, and more suited that given how little he implemented critical thinking, baleful polymorphed the purple worm into a turtle while I was inside of it. Oh no. Oh, that's bad. That's bad. A strange glow appears in the gnome's eyes. When you approached, for a moment I thought it was her again. The way you walk, the power you radiate, the ghostly crown of a newborn kingdom upon your brow. Oh, it cannot be seen, but I can feel the weight your shoulders bear carrying it. Your connection with her, the one who fell, far stronger than you think. The worm then fell into a bottomless pit in turtle form. Oh my god. Wow, that's a Gygaxian death if I've ever heard one. Troubling events brought me here. Do you know what's going on in the outside world? Oh, so much meaning can be hidden in one maybe. Ask away. Monsters are emerging from seed portals into my land. What do you know of it? Monsters? No. They are just creatures, frightened as you or I would be so far from home. They lived here with me for times countless. Many of them were my friends before the bloom tore the world. It's not their fault. Seal the bloom, and they will trouble you no longer. How do we get out of here? The gnome turns away and looks at his feet for a long time, mumbling under his breath. After several moments, he turns to you again. Is it possible to leave this place? Possible, yes. But to cross back, you'll need to bear the brunt of her wrath. It's not something you can find. It's something you must inspire. You have to follow her, the goddess who fell. See the world through her eyes, recognize her voice among the thousands of other voices. Follow her path, awaken her wrath, and that will find you your way home. This goddess, the dryad, the nymph, she wanted to become more than she was, so she dared to claim something that was not hers. So powerful was the song of her pride, so quickly was it silenced. A single night in prison, in loneliness, in anticipation of her future fate. And her pride became fear, and fear, oh, it burrows deep. It is the worst of all poisons, desperation. Do you know how such things taste, child? The DM deciding that a bailout was warranted at this point allowed me to get a free revive with my familiar, remarking that we now owed a favor to a giant pumpkin, and that was my encounter with the lantern. Oh, don't think about drinking it. Take a drop of it to a place where the seeds of wrath have sprouted. When the wrath awakens and fills everything around, you become a step closer to your home and to defeating the bloom. Follow my story. Watch everything closely. Listen carefully. Unknown can be hidden inside known, and much that is unusual lies concealed behind the usual. Here, Take my lantern. It will help light your way. And know this. Not today. Not tomorrow. But you will recall the fallen goddess. Can you tell me anything else about her? Nope, it's the same. Thank you, and farewell. And yes, that's an actual one that we have to actually equip. There we go. Yep, First World Lantern.
In due time.
Which, if I recall correctly... I guess the bird doesn't need to go there. That will allow us to actually move through these... Oh, and there's enemies.
That is not
hold on.
far.
Back it up. Poisonous primal manticores. Good lord. All right.
Right here, my friend.
Give me a buff. Thank you.
I'm listening.
Focus
something
on
else
the
I wanna-
goal.
We already threw on Bonefist. We already threw on that. No, we
Don't
should be fine.
hesitate.
Hoping I'd fight back. Best kind of fight.
There we go. Mirror images are working, and Knock Knock is just missing like insane. Where are the damage numbers? What the fuck? Why are the damage numbers not popping up above their heads? That's weird. Why did the manticores have fruit on them? That
As
does
it
not
should
make any
be.
sense. Okay. We can squeeze through here. I think this is
All
our...
according to plan.
Yeah, this is our starting area. Oh, great. More owlbears.
Not more runner and talker than fighter.
Let it advance towards Valor. It's really, they're focused on Knock Knock. Okay, for fuck's sake. Get him off Knock Knock. No, get away from him. Lord. Great job there, Knock Knock. Just get absolutely shit canned by the fucking owlbear. Jubilos, go heal him. I know you don't like it, but do it anyways. 24. You are kidding me. Cure serious wounds, which is 4d12 plus 1 point per caster level. Jubilost is level 11, which means on 4d12 you rolled a 13. There we go, 37. That's slightly fucking better. Good God. The visualization of an owlbear barreling past your party to snatch up the goblin is funny. I mean, yeah, I'm not surprised.
Ooh, shiny thing.
Oh,
due
right. This
time.
whole area is covered in traps, isn't it? I vaguely recall part of this area.
Child's play.
Okay. These all are
Me
traps,
see,
aren't they?
Me keep.
Yeah, they are. Oh, for fuck's sake. Immune to shaken. Oh, they have concealment too. Fuck you. Even the swarms have concealment. That doesn't even make... How does a
You can thank
bug
me
have
now.
blur? Oh. It's so quiet here. I can't even hear my own heartbeat. Is my heart still beating in my chest, or did they take that from me too? I kind of wish they'd had the voice actress do some of these, because it's a bit weird that she doesn't have any voiced lines here. Cursed and alone in silence. What am I to do? What? Oh, more owlbears. All right, hold
I
on,
am
Valerie.
Shall end this suffering.
No. You and Knock Knock, hold back. Let Valerie get aggro. There we go.
Let's try this way.
Okay, but seriously, what the fuck happened to my damage numbers? Why are they not showing up on the screen? Royal messages. Isn't there a... No, not auto pause. That special options. Random critters will occasionally appear instead of blood splatters. Why? Dress all companions in Drobyeshki's mesmerizing shirt. I don't even know what that is. That's all turn-based, but seriously, where is... Always display enemies' HP. Oh, I would actually like that to be on. Show combat text for the dice rolls of the character's attack. Yes. Isn't there an option? I could have sworn, should equipment comparisons, tooltip delay. Not seeing. Would it be under controls? No. No, that's just all graphics? No. That wouldn't make any sense. It's definitely not in sound. So where the heck, what happened to my damage numbers? Alright, we'll skin the owlbear then, I guess. And this leads back to the camp. Yes.
Follow my lead.
Okay, we disarmed that one. We disarmed that one.
Interesting. I wish there
Oh,
was
for the
another
love
way.
of... It's going to do that with every single one of them, isn't it? We get him. Jubilos, you did not suffer any point damage.
Require
Good.
my assistance? Child's play.
At least the... Really?
Not first.
No, guys, you're going to run right into it. Back up.
Let us strike as one.
I wish someone would explain to me why every important website is set to white mode by default. Staring at a blinding white screen all day long gives me headaches. You got me. I put everything on night mode.
Child's play. That is not far.
Me see, me keep.
Oh, for the love of... Is it going to do it again as soon as I
Give
get
the
close?
order.
We will
Yeah,
be
it is.
victorious.
Damn it. There we go. I really don't like these things. Why is the gnome red? Oh, because Jubilos got knocked out during the fight in the Capitol, or right before the Capitol, and you can only get rid of
You
that
can thank me
condition.
now.
It's the Death's Door condition. Basically, if he gets reduced to 0 hit points again, he permadies. Without a... well, not permadies,
In
but
due
we need a
time.
resurrection scroll to get him back up. Because you can only remove that condition by resting in the Capitol, and once you start the end point of Act 3, you're kind of on a timer to just rush it.
All according to plan.
So we didn't have a chance to
Shiny king.
do anything about it. Are you gonna... Okay, game, are you gonna randomly
What
summon
manner
up
of
spiders
country
when I
is
tell
this?
Jubilos
Where is
to...
the lavish
Yeah, you are.
dining, the
Good God, I hate
petty
these things.
place barely merits a footnote in my compendium.
You could have swapped him out. No, because he's that good. To be fair, he's also a backliner, so we shouldn't...
Child's
As
play.
it should be.
He got knocked down the first time because we got ambushed. So as long as that doesn't happen again, we should be fine.
Child's play.
Plus, you know me, Tenwin. It's not like... Or, you know me, Lord Bramber. I would have just
In due
reloaded and
time.
tried the fight again if that happened.
You can thank me now.
There we go.
Strike when set.
Okay, at least these ones spawned a little bit further away. There we go. Pull them away from the trap and then engage. There we go. Jubilos, take care of that.
That is
Child's
not
play.
far.
How dare you conflate me with that Swedish reprobate? Oh, hi, Tim. Okay, we don't need to be bringing nationality into this, guys. Come on.
Follow my lead.
Oh. Okay, for a second there, I thought the game was broken. No one will ever see my tears again. Neither mortals of Galeria nor the one who cursed me. Should hear me and my friends band. Okay, Lord Brownbear, I understand that. I do it too. But this is Twitch. Twitch is stupid. The employees for Twitch can be assholes and take everything seriously when it's not meant to be, or take things that are serious not serious because they're morons. I know it sucks to be compared to someone way above your league. Ooh, it frightens me. The seed of an ever-blooming flower. The flower contains immense power from which immense evil can be born. Monsters erupting on Galarian by the hundreds in a crowded street, a busy tavern near Baby's crib. My friend was in collab, one of the guys was Canadian. My first comment on the stream involved the phrase maple monkey. Huh? That's exactly what I need. He wanted to see kingdoms in ruins. He will. Yep, Guardian of the Bloom and Skylark.
All according to plan.
We will prevail.
Oh, see, that's bullshit. No perception check, no nothing. Just, oh yeah, there's actually a dozen doom spiders around you. You just didn't notice. Knock, knock, get over here and help.
Knock, knock, stab you. That hurts.
There we go. I will generate a comeback after I study your country's history. No, no, no. You see, I have been online long enough, Lord Bomber. If I'm correct, this is a coin flip because some Swedes don't like it and others do. Just call him a Norwegian.
Onwards.
Or a Dane. Every time I've seen it mentioned, it's a coin flip. Some of the Swedes don't care, and others lose their shit if you say that they're from one of the other Nordic countries. Isn't it Denmark that has a law still on the books where if a Swede crosses the strait to their country, they're legally allowed to beat them with a stick or something? I remember reading that. It's like some old medieval law where if like a Swedish person crosses the strait into Denmark, the Danes have legal permission to beat him with a stick. I don't know, Ten, when you're gonna have to fact check me on this. You're more familiar with the region than I am, that's for sure. If someone called me Canadian, I'd be pretty cross. It's a sibling relationship. We hate each other, but don't you dare insult our twin brother. Okay, okay. Oh, I see, I see. So it's only insulting if another Nordic person calls you that, not if an outsider does. Because, okay, I see how it is. I see. That explains the difference in response that I've seen to it, I guess. Okay, I get you. I get you. Okay, so if I recall correctly, we have to turn this off every now and then in order to progress through the area.
Follow my lead.
So like if we go into this, it will spawn us. Oh, hi. I didn't realize that was... Wait.
Here.
Okay, everybody's here? Good. All right.
Time's not waiting.
Go ahead and turn that back on. I mean, from our perspective, it's more akin to, you're really dumb if you confuse me for a Norwegian thing. Ah, okay.
No mistakes.
I'm listening.
Okay, so that's the plant, but we... How did we spawn behind it? I'm actually kind of shocked that we managed to do that.
Don't
Valerie,
hesitate.
I want you right there.
Knock, knock, here's with ears.
Ekun, I want you to just go ahead, throw that on. Actually, go ahead and give yourself hurricane bonus bow as well. There we go. And start us off.
To arms.
Ooh, nice. Yeah, they're doing burning art. Saw that coming. Go after the last one. Ow. There we go. Jubilos?
What's new?
Okay, he's just standing right next to Ekun. Just wondering why I couldn't see him. There we go. Skin the wyverns. Ever-blooming flower. The petals of this huge flower are glowing with a soft light. Its scent carries a hint of spice that you find strangely relaxing. Despite this, however, you can't help but notice the sprouts and spikes of the plant look fanged, almost predatory. Use detect magic. The shining magical aura surrounding the flower, it seems familiar, exactly like the magic emanating from the bodies of the bloom's victims, but stronger, far stronger. There's no doubt that this is the source of the disaster. Whatever enchantment the flower possesses, you are still able to hack it down easily and the glow fades. And then if I recall, it immediately, yep. It immediately returns. All right, we have to find a way to permanently kill it.
Ready for anything.
All right, turn off the light again. We're gonna have to find
in due time
where we need to go. Okay, so that takes us back here. Let's keep the light off, and we need to go back. Oh, this is not the same area. This is not the same area. Shit. Okay, Valerie, move up. Valerie, move up. Block them.
behind me.
There we go. All right, everybody else start.
Cannot hide
Pick a
from
target.
me. No strike wasted.
There we go. Oh, whoa, what the fuck? What did Valerie get hit by? When did she drop the 20 HP? What the shit? Alright, well, we got this. Deal with the Primal Spider Matriarch. There we go, guys. Alright, hold on, hold on. Pull back. Let it come to us. There we go. Alright, take the Doom Spider. Son of a bitch. There we go. God damn it. He got hit by that.
How may I help?
He has used Magic Device, so hold on. He should be able to... Yes, Restoration Lesser. There we go. Oh, but he hasn't... He's not passing his con saves, you stupid piece of shit! It's a 14! You have a +6! Fucking... You piece of crap. You've rolled a 4 consistently twice. He is still failing the saving throw. Are you fucking shitting me? How long does this go on for? How the fuck? Requires 2 consecutive saves, and he has failed them over and over again. There we go. How much damage did he take? -6. Okay, that's why we have Scroll of Restoration. Good God. All right, collect the spider legs. Okay, so yes, this is, despite the map being identical, this is not the same area. Because enemies don't respawn in this zone. It's actually a different zone that is physically identical to the other. Which, quite frankly, is very fitting for the first world, but I hate it. But that's just me. Why are we all missing? Also, when did our damage numbers come back? Whatever. Alright, Tristan, we're gonna need some healing. He now has access to level 4 spells. He can also double up on all these. Go. Honestly, he is almost out of spell slots, though. We still have plenty of level 2 spell slots, at least. How's the dog doing? Dog's doing fine. Skin the manticores.
As it should be.
What is this? The pond is deep and water cold. Although the surface is still, you can hear faint whispers as if someone beneath the water is murmuring sadly to themselves. Gaze into the water. As you stare into the water for a time, you see something odd. A reflection of a beautiful woman comes into focus, sitting on the bank and weeping, but as soon as you blink, the image is gone. I don't remember what I have to do with that. Okay, so this area we have not fully explored, so we need to turn the lantern back on.
Becoming distracted leads to becoming dismembered.
This leads back to the dais. This leads back over... Ah! Yep, there we go. More enemies. Right, pull back. Hold on. Hold on. Regroup. Regroup. Knock, knock. Why is it when I tell them to attack, Knock Knock runs ahead of everybody? But when I tell them to retreat, Knock Knock is suddenly slower than everybody else in the group. Oh, come on. Enough with the sneak attack bullshit. There we go. How many? We literally just healed her. Are you shitting me? Take a healing potion, Valerie. There we go. Okay.
I've been taught if someone annoys you, you either pray or polish your armor. It is why my armor gleams as it does.
Follow my lead.
All right. Nothing? Okay, so again, we have to explore this whole area again, because it's not actually the area that we've explored before.
That is not
Again,
far.
this is very well done for the first world, but I still hate it. These are exactly the kind of areas that I don't like in video games. Okay, and that leads back up here, which means this area is clear, I believe. Okay. So if
Focus
we
on the goal.
turn off the belt and we walk through here, that puts us...
All according to plan.
Is this area one that we've already cleared? I can't tell. Yes, this is the gnome's camp.
I am prepared.
So if I get back on, I can't remember if there's 2 versions of this area or 3. one that is dead poisons the clear waters. This poison is born of death. It is what can awaken the wrath and awaken the path. Okay, so I think that has to be doing with the water then. Still have the bird. Hold on, I'm gonna make a hard save here just in case. Skip a stone across the water. The stone skips on the water, leaving circles on its surface, and then finally disappears with a last short splash. The pond falls silent and nothing stirs. Sip the water. The water tastes bitter with a taste of salt. As the salt touches your tongue, you feel a sharp pain in your heart, as if suddenly stabbed, not with a blade, but with a painful memory of something lost. Okay.
That is not far.
I don't remember how to do this. I know there are no bars or shackles, but an air of oppressiveness hangs upon me. Let's try to leave the bird there again. Bird with bright iridescent center sings its song and shows no fears.
Follow my lead.
Okay,
No mistakes.
turn that off. Okay, but the bird is a constant. If we leave the bird somewhere, it stays there. Which is... I don't understand.
I know what to do. All according to plan.
And then we come back over here. No, it doesn't change anything.
In due time.
Did I... Oh, wait. No, the map doesn't even go up there, so it's not like I missed anything in that direction. It's not explorable.
I've discovered something.
Oh, fuck you, game. Of course, we missed one enlarged owlbear tree. Okay, well, displacement. And
We'll
go.
do it the hard way.
Hold back. Meleeers, hold back. Let her get in there first. Cubulos, give me acid bombs. There we go.
Calculated
Are you
risk.
serious? Even with the... So it bypassed the coin flip and... Jesus fucking Christ. And it still hit her. Because, of course... Why is she flat-footed? Why is she flat-footed? She attacked first!
Get yourself exposed.
I require
Are you
healing.
fucking kidding me? It has won the coin flip 4 times in a row! It's also still not dead. What the shit? Oh no, this is some bullshit cold iron bullcrap, isn't it? Game? Inspection mode, please. Oh, it's not gonna tell me. Fuck you.
No strike wasted.
Yeah, it's not dying. What the fuck?
Get yourself exposed.
So we can't leave combat because Valerie is on the ground. And the game will not let me... Echo, move forward. Good lord. I need you to heal Valerie. No, it's just not gonna do it. It's just not gonna do it. Yeah, it refuses to do it. What the shit? I guess I get to reload because fuck me. Okay, I guess I need cold iron arrows again because the game is deciding to be a piece of shit. Isn't that nice? Thanks, game. Don't tell me what its weakness is, even when I examine it. Don't tell me anything about it. Don't give me cold iron weapons that can actually kill it, assuming that that's even what can do it. I don't know. You made it so that I failed all the checks. And then you also made it so that Valerie, despite having a displacement effect that is supposed to nullify 50% of all attacks, got hit 5 times in a row. Where are they? There. A couple of cold iron arrows, just in
All
case.
according to plan.
Well, you see, AC is not reliable enough, so you should totally use magical effects in order to help bypass that and let your tank do their job. Uses exactly what they suggested. Proceeds to get absolutely shit-canned because the game has decided the 50% chance of failing means nothing.
I know what to do.
Okay, so there is no area over there when we do it. But if
Ready
we...
for anything?
Head on. We come over here.
Look ahead.
Okay,
I am
Valerie,
shield.
I'm just gonna go ahead
Time's
and...
not waiting.
Remember to learn disintegration when you van. When I what?
I am yours.
Also,
to
I
command.
completely missed that the ad was going on. God damn it. When you can. Okay. Except doesn't disintegration destroy equipment? Why would I want to learn that? Why would I want to learn disintegrate? Brown Bear, what part of my luck in this game leads you to believe that I would want to use a spell that can, 1, destroy equipment, and 2, only has a chance of actually doing damage?
Don't hesitate.
I'm thinking the other thing, not even in tabletop does it do that. Unless the DM's feeling particularly vindictive, because old school disintegration absolutely does. There we go, displacement.
Give the order.
We'll do it the
Let us
hard
strike
way.
as one.
Okay, why is it not inspect? Press Y to inspect. I press Y and nothing happens. I have to manually click it, I guess. Regeneration 5, material cold iron. Fuck you, game. Fuck you, game. That is all I can say on that.
Falter.
Akbo, stop running around like a spastic moron and just attack her. Also, it has stunning blow. This motherfucking owlbear has monk levels. So many shorts about Neo Contra. The game is insane. The clip of the guy fighting on top of a helicopter. Yes, I remember you showing me that.
Grant your death.
There we go. And then we shoot it with 1 cold iron arrow, and that's it. Gone. First world fruits. Worth 1,000 each. And a amulet of mighty fist plus 3.
That is not far.
Here.
You know what? We've got a lot of these cure light wound scrolls. Let's just go ahead and use a shit ton of these to heal her up. I don't mind. There we go. And then Tristan, give us an
A girl told
AoE
me
heal
my
to top
eyes light
everybody
up her
off.
world. I said that the blessing of Sarenrae will light up her soul. She seemed
Go,
disappointed.
owlbear eggs. Those will be worth a nice pretty penny. Cold iron longsword. Oh, look, a cold iron longsword. One of the only cold iron weapons in the game. Thanks, game, you piece of shit.
As it should be.
Well, that's one area, I guess, but I don't want to have to resort to a guide already. It's also resisted by spell resistance, but otherwise it'll work fine. Even if the opponent is at 0 or press, even if it makes the save, it will be dusted. I mean, yeah.
In due time.
Okay, how the fuck? I really don't remember how to do this area, and I'm kind of getting annoyed already.
All according to plan.
It's like, ooh, listen to our context clues. Yes, your context clues are a bird and a crazy gnome who talks in riddles. Those are your context clues, you fucking numpties. Why game developers do these kind of areas. I don't like them. I don't enjoy them. I don't appreciate them, really.
In due time.
At least not in CRPGs. This isn't like a DM who can give you better hints if you truly are stuck, or can at least laugh when you miss all the obvious shit. This is a computer. The only thing the computer cares about is you did not complete the puzzle, ergo you will make no progression. Okay, and that spawned us back here. Which version of the map are we in again? I can't tell. This is looking identical.
Focus on the goal. All according to plan.
And back to the gnome camp. And no additional dialogue from him. Well, he is going to allow us to rest, so I don't see a problem with that. Thank you, Mr. Gnome. Oh, and that counted as a safe area, which means it also got rid of Jubilost's problem. Thank you. Why did that put that there? I believe you have to walk through the fog to kill the bird, then put the bird into the water. Okay, but I've walked through the fog many a time with the bird. Am I supposed to have it, like, on my person?
I don't need
can't
this.
do that. The internet is roomy. I can't read the phrase "my boy" without hearing the Zelda CDI line. Put it on the dais then? Has to be on the rock. I mean, we did that too, and it still didn't do it.
Ready for anything.
Oh, why did I run off over there?
In due time.
Why did the game get brighter? Like, it's not... Yeah, see, the bird is... Okay, I'm just gonna keep walking through the fog then. And the bird's still alive.
Follow my lead.
Put the fog in the corner of the map? Okay, I guess that might make sense.
Time's not waiting.
Oh, well, I didn't mean to use shield, but
That is
whoop-de-doo.
not far.
Which corner of the map? Do you mean where we entered? Do you mean where we... Up here, where we found one of the ways to the flower? Or...
No mistakes.
Okay, that leads back to the
All
flower.
according to plan.
There's no way... Like, I'm not the only one. The screen is really really fuzzy now, right? Like... It just looks wrong. And that spawns us back down here.
I am prepared. As it
Okay, hold
should
on.
be.
If we then walk back over here... And the bird is still alive.
In due time.
No other area over here. Maybe we'll try
Focus
this one.
on the goal. That is not far.
That pops us out down here. And the bird is still alive.
Follow my lead.
Okay, looking it up. I'm tired. I don't want to just sit here doing nothing. I'm looking it up. I'm looking it up. Return to the old gnome using the lantern. Go through the mist slightly to his northwest. Rest to find the bird replaced by bird bones. Okay. Okay. All right. Return to the old gnome. Go through the mist slightly to the northwest. All right. So we need to get back to the gnome's camp.
All according to plan.
All right, we are back in the gnome's camp.
In due time.
So by northwest, does it mean this one or does it mean the one up here? I'm going to assume it means the one up here. So turn on the lantern. Go through here. Wizard raises his staff and chant. Oh, yeah. Thank you for making me feel better. I have that song saved on a playlist because it's so good. All right.
Ready for
my
anything.
character. Turn off the lantern. Go through the northwest. That takes us to the flower. That doesn't take us to the fucking...
As it should be.
That doesn't take us anywhere but to the flower. What the shit? That's not even where it said it was gonna go. I fucking...
Time's not waiting.
Mazes suck. Yeah, and oh, let's make a non-Euclidean maze. It circles back on itself, and we leave hints, and we leave. Oh, fuck you, game developers! Stop making shit that nobody wants to deal with. If people in real life could not solve it without the fucking DM's help, then shut up about it and make it more fucking basic. It said something about resting, so we're gonna try resting. Fuck it, rest. Show me what
You
happens.
hurt everyone. Why? Your tongue is like a snake.
I never hurt anyone without a good reason. I point out people's mistakes for them. It's just that hardly anybody likes to admit they're wrong. So they get angry at me instead of thanking me and improving themselves.
Yeah, now it's bird, but you have to rest with the... That is so fucking stupid. Ah, that is so stupid. All that is left of a beautiful bird in her song.
All according to plan.
Because it's one of those cases where it's like, okay, if you didn't have a guide, how the fuck did you figure this out? Because if it's just a million monkeys at a million typewriters, and eventually somebody figured it out, then guess what? Your maze, your puzzle, it sucks. Throw the bird's bones into the water. Bones of the bird disappear into the depths of the pond, and suddenly the water surface heaves, darkens, and boils. It changes color and now looks swirling, furious, and menacing. All right, hold on. Give me a hard save here. Collect the water. Vial with poisoned water. So I think that we take to the flower.
No mistakes.
Turn off the lantern.
Focus on the goal.
Another quick save. Got a bad feeling about this. Go ahead and buff. And
something
give
bothering
me
you?
Blessing. Drop poison from the water on the petals. As soon as the poison falls on the petals begin to blaze with a bright crimson light. The air around the flower trembles with heat or supernatural wrath. Yep. Okay. Enemies. Multiple owlbears. Knock, knock. I need you to go. Knock, knock. What are you doing? Oh my god. Fuck. Okay, apparently they're all targeting Valerie, and she's still getting hit out the ass. Yep, she's still getting hit. I'm getting hit too. I'm going down. Yep. And I got... He fucking knocked me into the negatives in a single attack. Fuck. A familiar silhouette emerges from the mist. It is the gnome from before, walking slowly towards you. He stops before the flower and stares at it for several moments. Well done, child. But your work here isn't finished yet. Before you go your way, a question. You've seen the story of the trespasser. You've seen her fall. Love and pride brought her to this. You follow the same path. You also crave the crown. Why? The stolen lands will be mine. I will govern it. I will rule it. I will build a mighty nation. And it will be by my rule, and no other. The world has heard many claims like that, but rarely honored by either the speaker or their subjects. The gnome gives a half nod, then tilts his head and looks at you intently. Words, words. Words can be but motes stifled by the wind, a trifle, a wisp of smoke. But if they are spoken in the right time and place, then the words can possess the power of a storm. At some point, a long time hence, you will recall this moment and your answer. So this goddess created the flower. All my troubles are linking back to her. The gnome is silent for a moment, then speaks. Truthfully, I cannot say yes or no. The truth shifts and evaporates like the mists. Are your troubles not born from the blood spilled from the blade of your own choices? He raises an eyebrow. The troubles that beset you? This is not all. There will be many more. Know this. When you catch a fleeting shadow out of the corner of your eye and turn to look, but it disappears, it is her. When you hear footsteps behind you, yet nothing is there, it is her. And when you hear them only because she wishes you to hear her approach. Why? So that you know her blade is never far from your back. What's next? You must extinguish the wrath, quench it with fire. It will not be easy. The flower blossoms in 2 worlds at once, here and in your home plane, Golarion. Its existence links the two, and cruelly casts creatures between them. If you destroy the flower here, it will grow back. You must kill it in both worlds at once. But beware. Violence breeds violence. Wrath breeds wrath. You have awakened the flower, for it was the only way to destroy it, but awakened it will summon all manner of monsters to be filled with the same wrath as that which gave life to the plant. After you slay the monsters born from its seeds, burn that wonderful, vile, flowering blossom. Let the flame consume it, but remember, the fire must happen in both worlds. If you burn the flower only here or only in Golarion, it will sprout again and again and again. How will I get back to Golarion if I destroy the flower? Oh, don't worry about that. The portal's opened. We'll live long enough. I need to rest before we go. Yeah, suffered a crippling wound. No shit. Can we get back to his camp? Because we got completely fucked by that encounter. Turn off the lamp. Hoping we can. Yeah, it's the campsite. Alright, turn on the lamp.
Ready for anything.
I'm hoping it'll let me rest a second time, otherwise I'm gonna be really disappointed. Okay. Oh, and it's a party. We have to divide the party for this. Oh, no. I hate these things. Yes. Okay, let us rest. Go. Rest took 1 day. Fuck! I don't like how much time we're spending in here. I really don't. Alright. Head back up here. Oh, wait. Hold on. Was he still down here? Did we just talk to him from here? Yes. Okay. Alright. Alright. Okay. So...
All according to
we need
plan.
buffs. We need to buff before we go then. Does anyone like this? No. No. Time waste mechanics. Nobody's favorite. I know. I know. Okay, let's start throwing on buffs. Let's start throwing on buffs. Shield.
I'm listening.
These are all minute per level, so we just kind of want to throw on as many as possible. Ekon.
My skills are getting rusty.
No, your spells are fine. Most of them are short-lived anyways. Give me bless. Go. Go ahead and give me remove fear just as a bonus. Anything else that I want to get from you? Savage Maw, that's personal. That's not going to help. That's 1 round per level. That's not going to help. Consecrate, no. Path of Glory, no.
Time's not waiting.
Alright, go ahead and throw on Heroism. Go ahead and throw Heroism on Ekun as well, because he's one of our most reliable damage dealers. Give me Bone Fists. Give me Telekinetic Strikes. Give me Mirror Image. Alright.
I'm open to your orders.
Here's hoping that this I don't know how it splits the party is the real problem. I don't know who's going to end up where or what. All right, let's go. Wise decision. Who will you send beyond the portal? Fuck. Okay, I have mirror image, which actually gives me a decent frontline capability. I'm thinking we send Valerie, Knock Knock, and Jubilost. Between me and Okbo with Ekun's pet, we should be able to hold the front line for this team. Valerie can tank for this team, while Knock Knock and Jubilost focus entirely on damage. They won't work together well. Well, they don't have much of a fucking choice.
Follow my lead. Enemy approaching.
Okay. Oh, god damn it, Tristan. Why are you in the front?
This should do it.
Oh, god. Claws? Claws. There we go. God damn it, Tristan. Oh, god damn it. They're focusing on Ekun, really? What happened to my... Okay, I have mirror image. Alright, that was weird. I don't know why the game... There's no mirror images around me. Is it gonna summon more? I don't... Oh, there he is. Oh, greater Owlbear like... Oh, no. Please tell me that means we don't need to have a cold iron weapon in the other group as well. Why is it putting Ekun in the front?
A calculated risk.
Alright. Tristan, give me magic missile. Okbo, get up here.
Yeah. No strike wasted.
Get up there. Alright, he is taking damage. Ow! 45! Fuck me! Yeah, because its base damage is 2d6 plus 48! Fuck! Oh, thank god, Okbo knocked it over. It's still not dead, though. Why the fuck is it still not dead? You have to use cold iron. There we go. Oh my lord. Is it gonna summon more?
That is not far.
Do we have a moment to heal? That would be nice if we had a moment to heal game.
Focus on the goal. In due time.
I don't know what we're... Okay, so do I just... And then it... Okay, and then it's gonna cut to the other team, right? Where there wasn't this many regen enemies when I played. I have no idea. So I'm assuming we do that, and then at the same time it's gonna call... Did you see the Witcher Season 4 trailer? Feel bad for Liam Hemsworth, good actor, but he just isn't Geralt in the same way as Henry Cavill. The Witcher series was a mess from the start with poor writing for people that did not understand or respect the story at all, but everyone has already shit on that. Yeah, no, once I heard that it was just... Like, I wanted to wait and kind of get an idea for how well it was going to do, and then it's like, okay, Season 1 doesn't seem that bad. I'm sure they'll do better. And then the controversy started coming up, and then Henry Cavill got kicked from the project. It's like, okay, you know what? I'm just not going to watch this.
As you order.
I'm just not going to watch this.
I am yours to command.
Okay, so we have some decent buffs on everybody.
Give the order.
Giant fly trap. Okay, hold on. Let's... You know what? I think we're gonna have to go turn-based mode for these guys. Yeah, let's go turn-based mode. Jubilos, let's go with fire damage.
Hope it not fight back.
Did you? No, you did not miss. Thank God. For a second, it seemed like you missed. Go. All right, knock knock. You're going to just... Nope, we want it to come to us. So we're just gonna have Valerie move up. Nope, knock knock. Delay until after its turn. Valerie, move a bit closer because it's gonna have some serious reach on it. Yep, there we go. It's gonna try to attack her. Failed miserably. All right, knock knock. Get in there.
Fight back. Come here, Bax. Knock knock. Stab you.
It's fine. Jubilos to give me more firebombs. There we go. Oh, fuck! Okay, no, okay. I thought it was an enemy. I thought an enemy had just spawned directly on top of Jubilos, and I was about to fucking lose my mind. Oh, don't fucking do that, game. Don't fucking do that. Throw a fireball at this thing, please. Oh, did it not do anything? Why didn't it do anything? Oh, it's gonna summon more monsters, isn't it? Yep, Primal Manticore. Why is Tristan going again? Why is Tristan at the top of the initiative? Why did everyone else fail at their initiative roll? Good God. All right, magic missile. At least they don't have SR. And he's going after Echo. Fucking A. Where's the Hydra? Okay, the Hydra's over there. Valerie, I'm gonna need you to block the Hydra. Just stand over here. We're gonna come down here and attack this thing.
This will hurt.
What do you mean attack of opportunity? Oh, it turned off my claws because we got summoned. You piece of shit. Yep, they're going after her. Ekun, take a 5-foot step to try and get a little bit further away from him, and then open fire. Thank you. There we go. Knock, knock. I want you to head over here and help. Good. Jubilost, we're not holding back. Just keep giving me more firebombs. Blow everything up. It's gonna summon more, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, God. It's summon. Oh, my fucking Lord. And, of course, they immediately get to go, which is just fucking... Of course. Kristen, give me a fireball in the rear lines over there. Good hit. Good hit. Not great, but good. That is a lot of fucking guys. Valerie. Of course you don't do any damage.
Let's try this way.
And concealment. Fuck you. Fuck you. I get 50% concealment, get hit 5 times in a row. They get 50% concealment, and I miss 3 times in a row. Fuck you. Ekun, please help with the spider. Concealment, concealment, and miss. Fuck you.
Not used to lighting enemies on fire first.
Concealment is honestly fucking bullshit when it is used on every single fucking enemy. And yeah, at least the AoE still deal damage to her. Alright, Akpo. It says he summoned a Dwemer cat. Where the fuck is the Dwemer cat? Oh, it's probably invisible, isn't it? And more concealment. More concealment, of course. Oh, no, it was standing under me and charged Tristan. Fuck. Alright, Tristan, move. Give me magic missile. And failed to overcome spell resistance. He has an SR of 20 and none of them rolled higher than a 12? We rolled a 2, a 2, a 9, a 9, a 6, a 6, and an 8. Fuck you, Gabe. How do you roll 5d20 and not get a single result above a 9?
Stay behind me.
Okay. We have claws on. Yes, we have all of our buffs, right? Didn't take those off.
This should do it.
Okay, at least one of my attacks hit, thank God. Ekun, I need you to deal with that Dwemer cat. Thank you.
Don't strike twisted.
Suddenly, sorry, started coughing. It was honestly painful because season 1 was, while not accurate, it was at least decent, but then it just fell to pieces. Cavill carried that show on his back for the entire time. That was generally the consensus that I heard from a lot of people. Was just that...
Be easier if you not fight back.
There we go, knock knock. Get those sneak attack bonuses in. If the game's gonna play bullshit, I'm gonna be fine with my bullshit too. Give me acid bombs. Good hits, good hits. There we go, down to 1. It's gonna summon more, isn't it? No? Okay. Tristan, give me magic missile. Get fucked.
Let us strike as one.
Not expecting you to hit much, that's fine.
Calculated
Over
risk.
here. And Ekun, give me a 5-foot step this way in case more stuff spawns over here, and then shoot him.
You dead.
There we go. Okay, are we actually dealing damage to the flower now? Yes. All right. Knock, knock. Like you to actually be able to attack, so give me a charge. There we go. And Jubilost. Fire. There we go. The flower's mysterious glow finally fades, allowing you to take a closer look at the strange thing. Once a thing of beauty and elegance, now the dried flower barely clings to what is left of a wilted stalk. All the moisture abandoned the plant along with its magic glow. The petals become gray and sagging like the wings of a wounded bird. It looks like only the root, which clings desperately to the cave floor, still maintains some life. Do not waste your time, Baron. Burn this offspring of evil before this tragedy repeats itself. I'd like to participate in researching this amazing specimen, but I suppose that time it might be wise to reject a potentially dangerous specimen. Do not delay. Perform your duty, Baron. Burn the spawn of another world down to protect your people. You let it remain like this, it will recover. The fire must be fed. I don't even remember what this choice... Hold on, I'm actually going to check, because I don't even remember this being a choice. Huh? Oh, we need that for the curse research. Okay, so yeah, we need to grab the root. Okay, okay. I was about to say, like, I do want that because we need that for the secret ending. We need that for the secret ending. Take a part of the flower's root. You slice off a section of root with some difficulty, a viscous ooze bleeding from it as you do. Once severed, you wrap the root in a rag and place it in your bag. Once proud and bright... Oh yeah, it's the same thing. Yep, burn it. A single spark is enough for the flower to catch fire. As if in pain, the plant begins to writhe, desperately trying to avoid the flames engulfing it. Moments later, it collapses and disintegrates into ash. The flower is extinguished. It will never grow again, and all that remains is a twisted, blackened root.
All according to plan.
Child's play!
Oh, I do believe that is the end of Act 3. Now, Lord Brownbear, you mentioned that, ooh, Cypress Queen's Crown. You mentioned that Act 3 was completely an invention of the CRPG team, because it was a completely different type of Act 3 in the actual tabletop game, I think is what you said. Oh, hold on. There's still something over here. Hey, banded mail, +3. That's a... Oh, that's a heavy armor? Ugh. That's not very good. Masterwork Elven Curve Blade, Potion of Displacement.
That is not far.
Alright, I think we're done here. Victory achieved. And enough owlbears have been slain in this kingdom to feed our people for the next, like, 5 years, so... Let's get to salting and drying that meat as quickly as possible. Hell, that one owlbear in our capital would be enough to feed the entire capital for like a week. I hope nobody's vegan in Dracaria because it's not really a spoiler to tell you what the original was. Remember that other noble prick you met along with Varn? Ah, yes, the ruler of Glenabon. You implied he was related? Because I think you said something about it being a it was like your first dealing with mass combat in the game. So I guess it does kind of make sense. Oh, who's getting in my way now? I'm trying to get home, buddy. Oh, what is... Oh, more bandits.
All according to plan.
Oh god, my party is completely out of order. Holy shit, what is... Alright, hold on. Me, there, knock, knock, there. Actually, I think that's it. Yes, that's what I want. Good.
In due time.
Bear meat is edible, but it has a tendency to have a lot of parasites and be extremely gamey. It is edible, but requires very specific cooking. Hey, given the amount of owlbears we kill 10 win, we're probably going to be turning 90% of it into jerky. So, you know, break out the smokers, because we're going to be making a lot of owlbear jerky. You go into his land and start a revolution. I imagine mass combat may be a potential solution to that, but I skimmed over the book. Ah.
Where now?
I don't feel like dealing with this. Tristan, would you like to join me in a rousing game of chuck a fireball at a bandit? Yeah, get vaporized. Get vaporized, dipshit. Where's the rest of them? Where the fuck is the rest of them? Okay, hold on. No, just turn it off. Where are they? Hello? Oh, they're down there? Oh, and there's some of them up here. Okay, hold on. How many of you are there? Okay, that's those taken care of. Whole bunch of barbarian. Oh, you're all the way down there? Are we good?
That is not far.
There we go. That's taken care of. Hey, composite longbow. That'll actually be worth something. I hope the rest of you guys had halfway decent gear as well. That would be nice. No, regular greatsword. And regular greatsword. Ugh. And more regular greatswords. Ay vey. Alright, fine. Alright, how do I leave? Jerky, stews, soups, yep. I mean, given the size of that thing, I think we'd have no choice but to just start hacking pieces off of it and smoking them. You then annex his lands for your own? Okay. The UI is starting to bug out, and I don't know why. Oh, for the love of... I want to go home. Stop interrupting me, game. What now? More bandits? I don't have time for this bullshit.
Cannot
We will be victorious.
I have a bow. I have a wolf. I hope you enjoy being slaughtered.
Ha! Primitives.
Oh, yeah, Echo, just shoot them. Okbo, come back here and help. Thank you. You guys deal with that cleric, please. There we go. You dipshits actually thought you could beat me? Ugh, not even masterwork daggers? Come on. Even the bandits in my kingdom are poor. Like, you guys are what? Level 4 or 5 by this point? You should at least have masterwork equipment by now. Come on, guys.
I'm listening.
I'll just take that as a sign that Amiri's work with the military to clear out the bandits is working. I'll just have to take that as a sign. There we go. Enter the city. All right, we have a nice long time before Act 4 begins. And that means we get to work on improving everything in our kingdom and annexing the surrounding territory. We will no longer just be the barony of Dracaria, we shall become the duchy of
I have a
Dracaria.
matter to discuss with you.
Kest and I have a matter to discuss with you. What is good? Yeah, what has you so excited, Joe?
It's about the old prison, the one we were using as a field hospital. Now that the season of bloom has passed, the field hospital is unnecessary. However, the capital would certainly benefit from having a clinic. Right now, those harmed in the attack have nowhere to go to receive medical aid.
In my opinion, Your Grace, our top priority should be securing the safety of the people returning to the city. I believe we should convert the old prison into guards' headquarters.
We've argued in circles on the matter, Your Grace, but it is ultimately your decision anyway. We'll abide by your orders.
We have more than enough military infrastructure for right now, Keston. Get a clinic set up and established. Dracaria shall be known for its healthcare as well.
A wise decision, Your Grace. I'll begin the search for proper healers immediately.
Here was hoping to make a prison for political prisoners. You did have that option to keep it as a prison, but my character wants to, he's lawful evil, but he wants to invest in the entirety of his kingdom. Are you still lawful evil? I think so. We're on the cusp of it. I know. Terendil, a nobleman from Brevoy has arrived. He requests your approval to open a small business and desires to open a few leatherworking shops in your domain to tan skins. This alchemical enterprise would make an unpleasant neighbor, and many of the locals will not be happy about the waste and smell, but we must concentrate on our business interests and relationships with our neighboring countries. The people of Brevoy will happily pay to move these tanneries away from their homes, but you have the right to make whatever decisions you consider best for the barony. It was me, chaotic good all along. I mean, it's not my fault that there's several options in this where they just don't give you a decent evil option that isn't just mustache-twirling sociopathy. We need money, and that means business. I'm willing to make a deal. We get a tannery for free and +2 to relations. We are not Brevois dumped. Let the fight another. No, we need money and we need business. I'll give the orders to begin construction. I'll also reinforce the patrols in case there's any unrest. It's time your subjects learn how to work for an honest living, even if it means a nasty smell. I mean, we can at least put the tanneries downwind from everybody so nobody's having to smell it.
The season of bloom was over. Its invasion of magical beasts stopped. Finally getting a break, it was time for us to restore the capital and count our losses.
Gotta say, we got a lot of work to do. Also, take this lamp off. As cool as it is, we don't need it right now. I put my claws back in their regular position.
How may I serve you?
Keston, you don't have anything for me. Casil, you don't have anything for me. Ragongar, nope, nothing from you. Octavia, nope. Jubilost, nope. Just checking in on everybody. Lindsay, nope. All right, good. Tristan, nope. Bartholomew, I do have stuff to sell you, my dude. Everything. All right, and then we sort these by price. Nobody's using a pick. Nobody's using a falcata. Still not sure about the spear. Because, again, having Bane for a lot of humanoid enemies is really good. Nobody uses an S-stock. Nobody uses a shock greatsword. Miri has better options. Javelin. Don't I have a javelin on you as a backup? Yeah, but it's a shock javelin +2, so it doesn't matter. Frost composite longbow. Might be able to give that to Octavia. And a cold iron longsword. We can sell that. Best of 100 pockets. Banded mail +3. That's heavy armor, but it's the shitty heavy armor. So why would you keep it? I'll take 2,300 gold from it. That's a braces of armor +1. We don't need that. The Peridot Wyvern summons a mighty wyvern once per day for 10 minutes. The wyvern draws power from the owner of the figurine, and its hit dice is equal to the summoner's character level to a maximum of 12. This figurine is capable of... Oh, and that just repeats the description for some reason. Do I want that? Or do I want 7,000 gold from this? That's almost 100 building points. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and sell it. And we'll keep the dinosaur bones as much as it would be nice to sell them. We also have the first world fruit. Wait. Does that have a purpose? Hold on. That's something I'm going to check. Hold on. Pathfinder, Kingmaker, first world fruit. What does it do? What does it do? It is used for first world mince pie, which you can only even get 1, 2, 3, 6. You can only get 7 in the entire game. Which doesn't do, yeah, provides you with a +4 bonus to a random ability score for a day. Okay, so it's powerful, but it's random, which means no, we're not relying on that at all. No, thank you. I would much rather have 3,000 gold. Thank you. We'll also sell the wyvern meat, sell the owlbear eggs for 100 apiece. 20 spider legs. Holy shit. That's 1,600 gold. Yes, please. She mints my first world tell pie. Oh, shut up. Fruits. Moss. I think that's everything. We also have some stuff to turn into the story keeper, which we'll need to get to. We'll need to go through all of this to see who gets upgrades. And yeah, 39,000 gold. We now have 132,000 gold in the treasury. There we go.
That is not far.
That's some proper fucking cash. All right, found some shards of an ancient relic. Oh, we also found all the shards for the Knight's Bracers. Nice. Okay, restore the Forest Knight's Bracers. Nobleman once wore these sorry. A nobleman once wore these bracers. He is not only the only one to do so. Restoring them would be an honor for any master. I shall impart a remnant of my gift to ensure their story lasts forever. I shall not allow it to be forgotten. I think he says the exact same thing with the other one. Let's get that turned in. Yep, the Ring of Reckless Courage. Oh no, he does say something different. Luck is a fickle partner. You may think yourself her favorite person while she sits and conspires to trick you. I shall impart a remnant of my gift to recall its story. May it caution you against recklessness, or maybe inspire it. The choice, of course, is yours. All right, what did we get? We have the Ring of Reckless Courage. Grants its leader a +4 enhancement bonus to charisma, a +4 competency bonus to stealth and trickery skill checks, +4 bonus to attack rolls made to confirm critical hits, and a +2 bonus to DC of mind-affecting spells cast by the wearer. I do think that means that Lindsay's actually the best choice for that, because it'll give her a bonus to charisma and it will give her a bonus to DC of mind-affecting spells, which bards have in abundance. It imposes a -2 penalty on wisdom, a -4 penalty on perception, a -2 resistance penalty to will saves, and a -10 to all saving throws against traps. If they are hit by a critical hit, they become confused for 1d4 rounds. And then we have the Knight's Bracers. Whenever the wearer of these bracers would become shaken, the effect is negated and the wearer gains a +2 morale bonus to attack rolls, saving throws, and skill checks for the same duration. Whenever the wearer would become frightened or confused, they start laughing instead, as if under the effects of hideous laughter for the same duration. They also grant the wearer the ability to use the effective freedom of movement spell for 1 minute per day. Whenever a Fae successfully hits the wielder, the Fae has to succeed at a will saving throw or become frightened for 1d4 rounds. Funnily enough, I actually... that would replace his bracers of armor is the problem. Maybe Amiri might be a good choice, because she's never going to be wearing an armor set there, or the armor bracers there. And it does give her freedom of movement once per day, which would be quite nice. There you go, Mary. You can get that. And Lindsay, you can go ahead and have the Ring of Reckless Courage. Let me see here. Nope, that's a Belt of Physical Might. Let's go on over to our Kineticists. Belt of Physical Form and Belt of Physical Form. There we go. Mighty Constitution. Does anybody need Mighty Constitution? I think we've already been upgrading these others. Amulet of Mighty Fists. +3 is better, so we'll give that to you, Harim. Where's Dog? Where's Okbo? He has a +2, but that's fine. That's fine. And Headband of Inspired Wisdom, which isn't as good because we want to keep the Headbands of Channeling and just keep upgrading those. Does anybody else need Wisdom? Technically Ekun does, but we also want him to keep Eyes of the Eagle so he gets the competency bonus on perception check, so we're just going to upgrade those. Anybody else need Wisdom? A Wisdom bonus on Amiri wouldn't be bad because her will save is pretty abysmal. Failing that, the Headband of Inspired Wisdom can be replaced on Jathal, which is not the worst idea either. Yeah, I think that's fine. Okay. Sweet.
As it should be.
All right, so what else can we... So let me see here. Belt of Incredible Dexterity. I don't think anybody needs that. Actually, we can throw that on Jathal to give her another point of dex. Nobody needs a Ring of Protection. Nobody needs a Belt of Mighty Constitution. We can always just keep upgrading the belts we already have. Actually, okay, yeah, because this gives... Yeah, the Stubborn Head gives the enhancement bonus to Dexterity, so we can go ahead and give him... Let's give him the Belt of Mighty Constitution. That'll get him to a con of 18. Yeah. He's still got his Belt of Dexterity. I still have my Belt of Physical Perfection that we're slowly upgrading. Paragon of Winter grants both its wearer and the monster summoned by them cold resistance, 30, and vulnerability to fire. I don't think we really need that. There's not that many cold enemies in the game, and I mean, summon builds can be powerful in this game, but we don't really have one. Jubilos gets free summon spells, but other than that, we don't really have anybody who can make full advantage of that. Who do I want to give the +3 to? This gives natural armor, doesn't it? Yes, it boosts dexterity and natural armor. So he does not need the Amulet of Natural Armor. Oh! Wait, that's right. +4 bonus to show the melee attacks against flat-footed opponents deal 2d6. When an ally moves away from the wearer in battle, the amulet forces the wearer to make an attack of opportunity against that ally. So I'd have to be very careful with where I place Knock Knock. But if I give this to him, that's an extra 2d6 sneak attack damage. And he already deals how much? 66. So, and at max level, he'll be dealing 10d6, which this will get, that means that would go up to 12d6. Ooh. Each time the rogue deals sneak attack damage, they can slay the target. Oh, that makes things even more dangerous. The target receives a fortitude save to negate the death effect. The DC of this save is equal to 10 plus 1/2 the rogue's level plus the rogue's dexterity modifier. So by the time I get him there, that's a baseline DC of like 30. Oh, wow. Once a creature has been the target of a Master Strike, regardless of whether or not the save is made, creature is immune to the rogue's Master Strike for 24 hours. Understandable. Understandable. Whew, okay, that would be dangerous as fuck to give him that amulet then. Actually, no, we're gonna keep that on Octavia. That is actually too dangerous. She needs it to boost her sneak attack damage anyways. Giving that to Knock Knock is just asking to get one-shotted repeatedly by our own dude. We're not doing that. Nope. Nope, that sounds like a bad idea. I'm gonna go ahead and give the +3 to Amiri when we bring her back in. Does anybody need a +2? Anybody need a +2? You have +2. I'll need to give you an item that increases that. You're not using it. We'll go ahead and give it, not to you. I'm more likely to use the other, the nicer twin. So she has a +1. Nobody else needs that. Nobody needs an Inspired Wisdom. Bracers of Armor +5. Do I already have 5? Yes. Okay. You already have a 4. Knock Knock. I'm actually going to give you the +5. There we go. Now, does anybody need a 4? We can just upgrade this because there's no reason to take that off of him. Like, there's none. Provides the wearer with a +2 attack bonus roll on bombs and similar weapons. There's no reason to take that off of him. None. Braces of Armor, he already has +4. Braces of Archery are better for him. Braces of Armor +4. We could take the Mithril Chain Shirt off of her and just give her the Braces of Armor +4. Admittedly, well, I mean, she's doing fine. No, she's fine. Jaethal, on the other hand, because her dex is still climbing even higher, that might actually be better for her because she's already at max dexterity for the padded armor. Yeah, we'll take that. Give her the Braces of Armor. All right, nobody needs that. Nobody needs that. Nobody needs any of these. Does anybody need a Belt of Physical Perfection? That would actually probably be good for you to get your con and strength up a little bit. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. Or no, who else would need a Belt of Physical Perfection? No, you all want Dex. I do keep you around more, so having you with a little bit more carry weight and a little bit more con would not be a miss. You just want pure damage. You already have a +4. Actually, I'm gonna give it to Lindsay. That'll get her properly sorted as far as stats go. So we've got an extra Belt of Giant Strength, an extra Belt of Constitution, and Dex, but I don't think anybody needs any of those. Nope. Looks good. All right, so that means we can sell all the rest of this that's in here and make some more money. Oh, wait. I wanted to check. Oh, it's a martial weapon. Right. Wait. No? Wait, what? Why can't she use it? I'm confused. Why can't she use it? It's a martial weapon. She has composite longbow. She's able to... What?
I don't want it.
But she had that equipped. How is she not... That's weird. She had that equipped. But then I took it off of her and now she can't equip it. I am confused. I am very confused. What the fuck? Why can't she use martial proficiency? I mean, does she not have... No. Wait, what? Simple weapon proficiency. So, but if she could never use it, then how the hell did I get her equipped with it in the first place?
I don't like it. I don't like it.
I am so bloody confused. I mean, it kind of doesn't matter because as an arcane trickster, she wants to be using sneak attack on her cantrips because they have a higher chance of hitting. But I'm still baffled. I guess we're selling both of them then. All right, make me another 4,000 gold, why don't you? I don't mind that. And we're gonna go ahead and put the spear in the chest. I guess that means we don't need that belt either. Yeah. Still don't know if I want to use Troll Reaper for something. But we'll see. Alright, Bartholomew. I got more shit to sell. Sell the padded armor. Sell all of these. That's another 31,000 gold. Fuck yes. Whew.
All according to plan.
And I don't suppose... Let me see. I brought some relics. Korag's Mark. Brad Leaf. Taldan Warrior dog tags. 10 of them. We got 3,000 gold out of that. We're still missing an item for that one? I thought we found all the Cypress stuff. Shit, I'm gonna have to look up a guide on that one, probably. Saddled horses neigh and stomp their hooves. They cannot wait to travel distant lands, searching for legendary treasures of an ancient empire. I feel the bravery of the previous owner. She dreamt of adventure and fame. You wish to know where her path led her? I do. Listen, and I shall recount to you the story of the search for the Gemstone Cave. And then there's Aslan. Yep, tell me of the Gemstone Caves. 10,000 gold from that. Fuck yeah. Nice. I hear hooves clattering, wheels creaking. I smell the smoke of campfires. Wind kisses my face gently and rain washes it with tears from the sky. We are on the road heading north. We are on our way to a no man's land beyond the edges of the map, with a promise a home to those who do not shy away from adventure. Those lands are where we will find our freedom and prosperity. I am Jaxine Threstin of the Tandak Plains, heart of the great Taldan Empire. My family is old but not rich. My inheritance as the youngest daughter barely covered the horses, cart, and supplies. But who cares? My real inheritance was a sharp mind and a strong hand ready for work. My children will know riches that my ancestors could hardly dream of. 1,000 years ago, on the Emperor's orders, the 5th Army of Exploration mapped the region around the Great Selen River. Endless miles of plains, hills, woods, and swamps. My ancestor served in that army. His diary mentioned a peculiar cave filled with wonderful gemstones floor to ceiling. The army turned back, leaving the gems unclaimed, but now they will be mine. Onward. Why did the army leave them? That is the mystery. For my ancestor spared no words describing the beauty and riches of the cave, and even describing how to find it. Oh, and there's the ad. We will continue as soon as that's done, because I did not pay attention at all to the previous ad. So we're going to break a break here. We'll be right back. I've got enough gamer subs to last me the next hour. I'll be fine. I'm just going to do some stretching and run to the restroom real fast. We'll be right back. Getting comfortable. There we go. Just gotta wait for the ad to finish. I hope you all having a wonderful week so far. I know it's only just started, but hopefully it's not too bad. Everything on my end's been going well. And, yeah, can't really complain. I don't know. I see a lot of streamers sometimes trauma dump on stream or I mean, not necessarily trauma dump, but like, you know, they go over their lives and everything, but sometimes it's nice when I can just say, you know, everything's just working out right now. Thankfully. Thankfully. I don't know. Maybe my life just isn't as interesting. I just want this to be fun, which is why I play CRPGs, so I can use funny voices. Where was I? He didn't explain why the army left such a treasure behind. Maybe that part of the diary was lost. Even more interesting then, we must shed some light on this ancient mystery. What will you do when you find the mine? Isn't it obvious? I'll claim the land where the cave is located as my own, and a part of the Taldan Empire. Even if anyone tries to take it from me, they'll have to deal not just with me, but the Imperial Army. Why do you think the gems are still there after 1,000 years? Oh, so much time has passed, much could have changed. But there are still no large cities in those wild lands. If someone were mining gemstones there, I think we'd have heard about it by now. Go on. We reached the area described in my ancestor's diary. The locals from the tiny village scattered in this area called the Calmlands. It is a strange, eerie place. What we originally took for hills as we passed through turned out to be mounds, ancient ones, where you might find the buried bones of unbelievably ancient creatures, older even than the Earthfall. That gemstone cave must be around here somewhere. After a long and difficult search, fortune finally smiled upon us, albeit a wry, cunning smile. Amongst the hills we caught a band of kobolds, all dressed up like noblemen at a celebration. Their filthy, scaly bodies decorated with shining gemstones, and their leader proudly wore an ancient Taldan knee pad upon his head. The interrogation did not take long. After decapitating one of them, the others almost fell over themselves to tell us where they found their adornments. The cave proved to be more gorgeous than I could have imagined in my ancestor's diary. A huge hall shining with gems of every color and hue. We didn't have any problem evicting the kobolds once we killed half their tribe. The rest fled. Apparently wanting the last word, an old kobold, their chieftain or a shaman, shook his tiny fist at us and yelled a curse. I just laughed and threw a torch at him as he disappeared. I had won. The gems of the 5th Army were mine. What did he yell? He yelled that they would go, but we would stay forever. What a curse. Ha! I was already going to claim the land anyway. Did you try exploring any of the mounds? We did. My best scout noticed an obviously artificial entrance into one of them. He and a small team went to explore. Several hours later, dense smoke rushed out of the mound. It rumbled and then exploded. All that remained was a smoldering crater. We did not risk fooling around with any of the ancient legacies after that, and later, we had enough of our own trouble to worry about. There are positives to that. I know, Lord Brownbear. I know. But it just seems like sometimes the only thing I've got going is the game. And like, I don't know. I like most streamers, even if streamers only do like a 3 or 4 hour stream, they spend the first hour just talking before they even get to it. I'm more of a I just want to get to the game. Like, I'm having fun time with the game. I enjoy the games. I don't know. It just feels like I'm doing something wrong sometimes. Inside, we found ancient girders supporting the walls and rusty tools scattered about. There were graves. Several of them had been opened by the kobolds with pieces of ancient Taldan armor. It seems some ancient people had been mining the gems. I mean, by pure technicality, you spend most of the stream talking. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. Pure yapping, Tenwin, is when people they just take a subject and go, which I mean, sometimes does happen when we get on a tangent. Imagine if you had Kirsch lore. I am thankful to this day I do not have Kirsch lore. Are you fucking kidding, Lord Brownbear? The fact that Kirsha did not end up as, like, God, what would her mother have done to her? Jesus Christ. Kirsch lore? It's a fellow streamer, Kirsha Verstal. She, her family, like, okay, so Tenwin, you know how a lot of VTubers have lore for their characters? Kirsha doesn't. Because as she said, my real life is too fucking crazy, I don't need lore. Oh, we don't even, no, no. This is not something you can tell secondhand. Kirsha's lore is fucking, her actual IRL mom is a menace in the worst way possible. I'll leave it at that. It's the absolute fucking worst. Here's a teaser, Tenwin. Here's a teaser. Kirsha's mother tried to have her pawned off in an arranged marriage at the age of 16 to get back at her divorced father. Yeah. Oh, and she dated a neo-Nazi. The mom. Like straight up, like we're talking Aryan Brotherhood, windmill tattoo, full blown, like, yeah, no, like her mom is a menace in the worst way fucking possible. Some VTubers complain about having poor social life or having abusive ex. Kirsha just mentions her mom and everyone in the room shuts up because, dear God. Where were we? Aryan Brotherhood member. Yeah. That's just... Jesus Christ. Where were we? Unfortunately, we had no... Oh my God, she is Muscle Man? What? What? I do not know this. I do not know what you are referring to, Tenwin. Muscle Man? I've got nothing. I have no idea what you're fucking talking about. Has had several abusive exes. That's true. You know who they involved? My mom. Tenwin, nope, that's still not ringing a bell. I have no idea what you're talking about. I really don't. I honestly don't. Unfortunately, we had no way to find out what happened to them, so I declared the mine my property and we began our work. A small town quickly grew up around the mine. First, it was just locals, then people started traveling from afar. Miners, bards, brewers, priests, and of course, traders of all kinds. Taldor sent a squad of soldiers to guard a new imperial mine, trade routes as all. The land prospered, but it did not last long. It took us less than a year to discover what had happened to the mine's previous owners and why it had been abandoned. What did you do with the exhumed remains? We reburied them honorably. They became the first residents of the town's new cemetery, which we had to expand considerably not long after. Character from regular show known for doing your mom jokes wrong by saying his own mom is doing it. Oh, okay. I was about to say, again, Tenwin, I have not watched cable TV in like, shit. 2009, 2010 was the last time that I watched network TV in anything resembling a consistent manner. I found a streamer I used to follow before I found Kirsha also has a mom he hated. Less abusive, more all-around bum. I recall he shared a text that he said, at least I never had sex with the mechanic to fix my car, and she unironically responded, there was only 3 times! What the fuck? Okay, but see, on the one hand, Lord Brownberry, yes, that is bum behavior. On the other hand, if you truly don't have any money to pay the mechanic and you're a woman, well, I mean, good. I mean, use what you got. I hate to say it. Have you heard about American McGee? That's the guy who made the Alice in Wonderland platformer games, isn't it, right, Tenwin? And he used to work on the old, he used to be a level designer on like the old Doom and id Software games, right? Things were going great, but then a rumor of an epidemic spread through the town. Okay, but 3 times? Yeah, no. Once it's 3 times, it starts to become a bit much. I did my best to reassure the locals, though by that time I knew better than any that gray stains on the skin and nosebleeds was essentially a death sentence. The mine's previous owners didn't just leave, they died from the ash leprosy, and we were infected when we explored their graves. The best clerics and healers money could buy all said the same thing. The disease was simply not curable. I held out hope that if we bought enough time we could find a cure, but when news of the epidemic reached the Imperial Army, they were ordered by law to quarantine the area, and our guardians became our jailers in a single night. The settlement was sealed off by a triple cordon of guards and magic. We continued mining gemstones like before, but the traders took advantage of the situation and drastically raised their prices. My people were dying, but the town lived on, because the Empire kept sending us a new workforce, branded criminals. Thanks to the efforts of the healers, I lived longer than others, but soon I didn't even dare leave my house. It seemed not a single person in the settlement didn't wish me dead, and I died alone, rotting alive, surrounded by treasure beyond measure, a leper queen of a doomed kingdom. My last thought was of how funny the kobold's curse had seemed, how quickly it had come true. His mom was a huge hippie. Who else names their child American? Yep. One day when he was in high school, he just came home and she was gone. Nowhere to be found, just abandoned him. Yep. Kirsha's mom did that. I think she said once she came home, her mom wasn't there, and they didn't find her again for 2 weeks or something like that. And when they did, she called them and be like, yeah, I'm on the other side of the country. I'll be back later. It's like, what the fuck? Yeah, no, my home life is drastically normal by comparison. Drastically normal by comparison. Tell me more about this disease. Could it cause a new epidemic now that we live in the same area? Worry not. Ash leprosy may have been incurable in the time of Jaxine, but the Taldans eradicated it completely a few centuries ago. Besides, it is impossible that any trace remains in the leprosarium that surrounded the mine so long ago. And what happened to the city after she died? The mine was inherited by her family, a colony of lepers continuing to mine gemstones for many decades until the mine was completely depleted. Once it was done, the town simply died out. Once the last leper had died, the Empire sent a group of clerics and wizards to the site, using a combination of prayers and spells to reduce the infected town to naught but ash and collapse the entrance to the depleted mine. Now 1,500 years have passed since then, and no one even remembers a colony existed there. As for the mine, it can probably still be found in the Calmlands, but there are no longer any treasures there for anyone to claim. Alright. I thought we got all of the cypress stuff too, but I guess not. We've got the flute, the flower, the quill, the crown. But we're missing an item. Hold on, I gotta look this up, because I could have sworn we would have been able to find all of them. Pathfinder, Kingmaker, Cypress, Queen, artifacts. Where are they located? Where are they located? Collection of relics, Cypress Queens. Cypress Queen's goblet. Secret room next to the painting kobold in the troll lair. Fuck. Okay, well, we're gonna have to go find that at some point.
In due time.
That'll be something I do. Maybe I'll do that off stream and just grab it and turn it in I'll turn it in on stream, but throw it out or go grab it off stream on Thursday or something. Okay. So what exactly do we have left? Season of Bloom is complete. Right, we need to find the rest of the poachers in the south. Well, I guess if we need to check out the southern gnarl marches. Actually seems like a good as time as any. Let's rest and head back to the troll lair and go see if we can grab that goblet. We've got plenty of time. Let me make sure that there's nothing else we need to do with the kingdom's affairs. Alright, ancient tradition handled. Loyalty and divine is up. High priest arrived at the folk festival, leading a congregation in a solemn procession. He blessed the feast table, invited the guests to pray to the gods. Visitors met with the baron. An advisor wants to discuss an urgent matter. Yep, we did that. Nasty rumor. A nasty rumor is spreading, injurious to the baron's reputation. It said that Brovoy wants more territory, and that Lady Jamadi Eldori's people have already been dispatched to get rid of the local population and free up the land for colonizers. Why is his red? Well, we're going to send him in, and we'll send him to deal with that. That's 5 days. We have many fucking projects to deal with. And we're I'm waiting on getting more BP so that we can get those fucking... We still have 2 full provinces that we need to fucking annex. The Southern Gnarl Marches and Lake Silverstep. Open a hospital. Okay, fought valiantly protecting the people of the capital from monsters. Honor his actions by building a new hospital in his name. We have curses that we have to get looking at. 200! Some of our druids have suggested the ever-blooming flower is a result of a curse. Our experts disagree, but we need to look into it. Lose stability, lose loyalty, lose community, but gain our divine and arcane, and it costs 200 gold. Fucking 200 building points. That is 16,000 gold. Fuck you. Ugh. All of these cost so much money, and we need at least 4 weeks to get through all of these rank up events. Okay. Good God. Okay, before we go back to the troll stronghold and try to find that hidden room. Let me see here. Is there anything I want to upgrade? Oh wait, it does occur to me. Where's my crafter? Yep, she needs to get leveled up. Get her to level 11. Bonus hit point. Come on. Go. Boost her skills. And then we're going to go ahead and grab... She can now craft rods. There we go. And we're going to go ahead and grab, I don't know, Beast Shape and Dispel Magic Greater, because that sounds like something she would do. There we go. Okay, so do we need anything we need to upgrade? The problem is if... Okay, so nothing on our main team, because our main team is going to be out and about with me. I'm going to drop Knock Knock for now, though, and probably take Amiri back, which means he doesn't really have anything to upgrade, though, is the problem. What we do need for him, though, is some additional resistances, because, oh my god, his will save is garbage! Okay, we need to work on that. Fuck. What is that? Enhancement +2, 100 pockets. +2 studded leather armor grants its wearer a +5 competency bonus on trickery skill checks. That's nice and all, but his trickery is actually quite fucking good. And so is Jubilost's. Maybe I'll hold off on crafting anything right now. The only thing I could think of... No. No. Could we make a set of not bracers, a set of, like, I don't know. Are there anything with gloves that I would actually want is the problem? I don't think there is. Let me see here. No, not bonded item. Wondrous item, gloves. Movement, feather step, channel energy, skill, cast spell n times per day. Saving throws, natural armor, ability, armor. No, there's not much that I would really want. Flamboyant hat, Kareem's headband, destruction. Professor's hat, stag helmet, trailblazer's helm, stubborn head. We could boost stubborn head's natural armor. It's not really that worth it, unfortunately. Ugh. You know what? Give me a Cloak of Resistance +2 so that we can put that on Knock Knock. Just go ahead and craft that for me. There we go. Oh, that's only going to take a day. Still, it gives her something to do while we work on this. All right, let's head back to... Let's go check out the trolls then and see if we can... Let's go ahead and drop you off. We don't need any of that. Nothing else in here. Nothing else in here. That's all of our traveling supplies. Same with these. All right, good. Let's go ahead and leave. Knock Knock. Grab Amiri. Like, I like Knock Knock. He's just... He's a goblin. Like... I don't know. Maybe the humor of Pathfinder goblins just never really hits for me. Let's go ahead and level up Amiri. Bonus hit point. Go ahead and give her another point in athletics, another point in lore nature. Come on, game. Ooh, what do we want as a feat? Extra rage power, maybe? I think that's actually not a bad idea. Witch Hunter. Yep, +1 bonus on all damage rolls against creatures possessing spell or spell-like abilities and increases for every 4 levels the barbarian has attained. Yep. So now she just straight up deals more damage to everything that has a spell or a spell-like ability, which is... By this point in the game, that's almost everything that isn't just like a generic bandit. Alright, it's gonna take 20 hours to get down here, but that's fine. We also do have to find the rest of those poachers down here in the southern Gnarl Marches, so maybe we'll run into them on the way down there. Why is this still showing up? I don't know. Who's here? Random encounter or the poacher? No, if it was the poachers, it wouldn't give us the option to evade it. Oh god, why am I zoomed in like that? Oh, hi, Shambling Mound. Level 9 plant, 77 hit points, energy resistance, fire. That's not too hard.
No mistakes.
Make sure you got that on.
Yeah.
Valerie, you got all your stuff on. No reason for turn-based combat. All right.
I am your shield. We will prevail.
Oh, I need to put Amiri Mary? Okay, good. For a second, it looked like she had no weapon, and I was going to be very concerned. Alright, we good? Wow, it was just the one? Okay. Fine by me. Amiri, swap places with Jubilost. There we go. Yes, that's how we want it set up. But yeah, if I need more melee combat power, I can always just swap out probably Ekun or Jubilost with Knock Knock and just go full melee front line. Actually, Jubilost would probably be the better choice to swap out simply because Knock Knock can handle the trickery scores. And then we would have Okpo as well to deal with. Having additional frontliners makes getting sneak attacks with a rogue as a flanker way easier. Oh, it's a hostile Dwemer cat. Great.
Let's try this way.
Is there just the one, or is there multiple?
That's more.
Training pays off.
Right, I forgot she has dazzling display now. Knock knock, who's there? We've done this a lot, huh? Yes. The thing is, though, it is a goblin, so something tells me the knock knock joke would just work forever on him. Like, it would never not work. Your Baron would be constantly making the joke until everyone else in the party is just like, stop, stop. He's never going to understand that it's a joke. Just stop.
That is not far.
All right, let's get back up here. I'm hoping this doesn't take long, and I'm also hoping we don't fuck up whatever. Because if we didn't find it the first time, I'm now very concerned that it's one of those, oh, you didn't do a specific option somewhere, and now it's locked off from you forever. Which,
in due time.
I fucking hate it when games do that. I really do. Why does this have a hand icon? Why does it have a hand icon as opposed to a circle icon? That's weird. Whatever. I know that there's also some events you can get with the Southern Gnarl Marches related to the Dwarven Ruins, but you don't get them until after you've annexed the place. Alright, so the painter was over here.
Stop.
Ah.
It should be.
Is that it? There we go. Fuck yeah.
I believe I found something.
So we found some gems.
Child's play.
And the Cypress Queen's goblet. There we go. Okay, that was faster than I was fearing it would be. Sweet. All right, we can leave now. Gems that look like meat. I mean, a little bit. Like, a little bit. They're meant to be agates, or agates. So, I mean, they're reddish kind of color. I can kind of see it. Also, it's kobold. This place was inhabited by a bunch of kobolds and trolls. Are you really telling me they didn't at least try to eat the damn gems at some point? You just know that kobolds swallow all sorts of weird things over time as they live. Wait, does that go inside? Oh, that goes inside. We can't leave from this side. Shit. Okay. Back down this way. That was my bad. Still, we can turn this into the storyteller and probably get another couple thousand gold out of it. And we are sitting at a nice 177,000 right now. So we do actually have some money available for both upgrades and kingdom improvements, which is nice. We didn't unlock a location or something when we killed those smugglers, did we? No, it just says search for poachers still. I'm just kind of hoping that maybe we get the event as we're passing through here. Because this is one of those things where it's like, if you're going to give me time limits on what I do, don't make it so that some events are purely random. Because that's just kind of annoying. All right, well, we'll come back to the Southern Gnarl Marches later. I do want to finish that quest, because I think you need to finish that quest in order to continue your craftsman's quest. We don't have much of a choice.
Time to search for the spot to rest.
Well, good timing. We're back at the capital, Ekun. We can rest all we want. All right, storyteller, I've got more relics for you, please. Yep, the story of the Cypress Queen. I hear the noise of the capital, merchants shouting, horses neighing, soldier armor clanking. That is all far away, beyond the tall walls of the palace garden. The noise is barely audible through the lush vegetation. Here in the cold stillness, I can hear two lovers whisper beneath the shadow of an ancient cypress tree. I am not one of them. I am but a frail cypress twig. Another 10,000 gold and another 1,100 experience. Nice. These two cannot be together. She is a queen. He is her royal knight. Too loyal. But their love could not be kept secret for long. The king had ordered the knight executed. The knight managed to slip away into the wilderness of the Gnar marches of the Stolen Lands. There he hid, away from civilization with only animals and birds to keep him company. To remember his lost home, he brought with him a cypress twig and planted it in front of his home. The tree took root, and the knight spent long hours talking to the cypress, imagining it was his queen. And then one day, I answered. Since ancient times, these lands had been home to the Fae. It was such a little surprise then that a dryad would be born from within the tree. We became friends. He told me of his homeland, of his beloved queen, the merry life at court, the celebrations, the parades, the tournaments. I wished so badly to see it with my own eyes. Why not go to the city for yourself? You know not? Dryads are bound to their trees and cannot stray far from them. Even if we could, our kind tends to not get favorable reactions from humans. They find us strange, too alien. I would not have been warmly received in a city. Did you fall in love? Of course not. The very thought is shameful. The knight remained true and faithful to his love till the end of his days. And as for me, I was born from the twig of a cypress under which the knight and the queen's love began. I'd like to think that I was a child of their love in a way. I never told him directly, but I always considered the knight as a father to me. Imagine if he was shit-talking the tree like it was the king instead. Dryads can, in fact, be male. Yep. What happened next? I decided I wanted to be a queen myself. And why not? The Green Mother gave me my share of magic and beauty, and the knight taught me how to rule well. And the Green Mother is one of the eldest, divine fae creature of tremendous power, able to reshape the very fabric of the First World on a whim. She is probably the most manipulative entity of the First World, often using seduction to get her way. She is a creature of great beauty, typically depicted as tall with green hair and a combination of elf, dryad, and nymph-like characteristics. I organized a celebration. The local fae were invited. I had no idea there were so many of my kin in the region. They all came. Shy nymphs, merry satyrs with their reed pipes, tender nixies and leprechauns with their fancy buckled hats and shining boots. The celebration lasted 3 days, and my guests enjoyed it so much that every one of them proclaimed me their queen at the end. I wasn't establishing prisons or taxes or any of the nasty common things in human courts, but the social life of mine was vibrant enough to make any human monarch jealous. What kind of functions did your court conduct? We did all sorts of things. We hosted dances that went on for an entire night, held tournaments in which the satyrs would entertain the audience, kicking each other for the right to have a kiss from me. There were even parades organized by the local animals. Imagine deer, boars, and bear marching in lines. Even those fae who initially didn't like the idea of a kingdom were happy with how things were being run. I think we may have been the only kingdom in the world built without a single drop of blood spilt, constructed on a foundation of joy and happiness. It doesn't really sound like a kingdom. It sounds more like a game. What an odd suggestion. How about your country? Is it real? Or could it just be a game with complicated rules and high stakes? Our kingdom was as real as we were. Also, the storyteller leaning on the fourth wall a little bit, looking at the player like, looking at prospective Pathfinder players like, You know what we're talking about. Leprechauns aren't in the Outcat game. They're a type of fae with some power over shadows. They seem greedy over gold, but value it more as the power it can hold over mortals than any purchasing power it may have. Nothing. We can do nothing. And then what? Life in the woods changed over time, and the night changed too. After spending so much time around fae, meditating in nature, he became more religious and built a shrine to Erastil with his own hands. Rumors spread around the area of a hermit or a saint living in the swamps. Though to be frank, there wasn't anything saintly about him as far as I could tell. But nonetheless, people came to meet him and over time a small village grew around that shrine he built by other people in search of a new life. There is a specific leprechaun shadow sorcerer who holds domain over a fort that guards a portal to the shadow plane. Forget the exact location, but it's somewhere in the River Kingdoms. I mean, that makes sense. The River Kingdom seems to have just about everything related to the Fae in one shape or another. As word spread of the Fae Kingdom of the Woods, some people were surprised, while some just smiled knowingly. After all, the idea of a kingdom is familiar to humans, so Fae living in a kingdom made us seem less alien, less strange, less scary. We began living side by side in peace. Sometimes Fae would visit humans just to share a cup of tea, and sometimes there were even unions that resulted in children, human children, but with the magic of the Fae, and some of those children built their own legends, but those are stories for another time. Human monarchs are quite different from their subjects. They have eyes everywhere, their arms are long and their memories longer. As the village grew, news of the location of the disgraced knight made its way to his former king. Eventually, a small but heavily armed group of that king's men arrived at the village. They demanded that the hermit knight leave with them immediately. The villagers, both human and Fae, were ready to fight to defend him. But the knight followed his unwelcome guests voluntarily. He said he did not wish to cause bloodshed, that he was old, and even if it was for the last time, he longed to see his homeland and his beloved queen one last time, even if it would end with his execution. And so the knight was taken away, and the people and Fae grieved for him, myself especially. But as time passed, the pain subsided, as it is to do. Both the village and the Fae Kingdom happily lived in peace for many years. What happened to the knight? I know not, for this story was not about him. The dryad known as the Cypress Queen never saw him again. Perhaps he slipped away from his guards and accomplished a slew of heroic deeds at the end of his life. Or perhaps his captors executed him the first day he arrived, taking the king his head. Or maybe he died on the executioner's block, but in the city and home of his youth, gazing once more upon the woman he loved, older but still as beautiful as ever. Or perhaps the city had changed beyond recognition. His queen had died and he realized too late that his true home was in the village he built in the swamps. Or maybe the king saw not the knight that had betrayed him, but the pious old man standing before him, sharing nothing in common with the young upstart that had impinged his honor so long before, and thus pardoned him. Alas, we have no way of knowing what happened. Time spared not even the kingdom where this story started. Your guess is as good as mine. And what happened to the village and kingdom? If your wonder is strong enough, visit the Nar Marches yourself and ask. I suspect someone there would know what happened, but this story was about how the Fae Kingdom was established, and that story is over. Alright. Thank you, storyteller. And that also... Thank God, that clears up this section of our inventory quite a lot. Thank you. We don't have nearly as much shit here. Let's go ahead and copy these recipes down while we're at it. Blizzard focusing it right. We still need to... I think we know what happened. Yeah, it's implied that that's the village that was in the Southern Gnarl Marches. The Cypress Queen was transformed into the Scythe Tree and killed everybody. Unfortunately. There we go. A nice, fancy new Cloak of Resistance. Here you go, buddy. Go ahead and wear that proudly. It does bother me that the default... The art asset is blue, but all of the default Cloaks of Resistance are some shade of green. Like, somebody did not communicate properly on that at all. At all. Alright, so we have a lot of shit to do. Support the Regent's endeavors. We have a lot of shit to do. The darkness retreats in the... Oh, and we have a Tenebrous Depths chapter to get to. Not yet. Tenebrous Depths is not priority. We have a lot of shit to do first. Okay, so what do we have left? We also have... Okay, so we want to do these one at a time. We're in the middle of the month. He's working on that for the next 3 days. She's working on that for the next 14 days. So what do we want to rank up in the meantime? Or what do we want to level up in the meantime? Let me see here. So my belt is physical perfection, but it's also been enhanced to increase strength by 4 rather than 2. Headband of Alluring Charisma is already at a +4, so we don't have to worry about that too much. My robe is already giving me a higher persuasion check. Is it time to max out the Amulet of Mighty Fist? Getting that done would actually be quite nice. Do we have the ability to do that? Amulet, Mighty Fists +4. She has just enough to start the crafting on that. Nice. It's going to cost 9,000 gold. How long is it going to take? 18 days. Okay, well, we're not going anywhere for 18 days then. All right, and this will get our Amulet of Mighty Fist completely upgraded to an enhancement bonus. And then we can also look about adding additional effects on that later. Mainly damage. Because unfortunately we can't get axiomatic or anarchic on it, which would be the most useful. But we could probably add in some other things. I'm thinking maybe a Fey Bane, because we're running into a lot of Fey. A lot of Fey. And a lot of animals too. But okay, so we need to be doing stuff for the next 18 days. Let's pick, who do we want to rank up first? We have 294 BP. Who needs to get ranked up? The Warden probably. Yeah, we need to get stability up. For Gongar, we'll start working with you. There we go. Stability rank 2. Darkness retreats. Yes, thank you for the update on that. Nasty rumor. The advisor reassured the people. On a positive note, the people now believe that with the new ruler on their side, they will have the power to overcome any further obstacle. Loyalty and divine rank. Good. And a true masterpiece. Still life with lemon peel, drawn by a local artist, was celebrated by the connoisseurs and art lovers. Such a masterpiece cannot go to waste. Well, we definitely need to get this leveled up. I'm going to use a crisis point because I want to guarantee that we get as high of a result as possible. Because this is one of the only times where we're not going to have a companion in that slot. So we need to get him ranked up and we need to keep him trained up as much as possible. Let's make sure no events popped up in the week that we were waiting. Oh, hello. What are you bringing me? Greetings, Your Grace. Allow me to alleviate your daily concerns with but a humble gift from your magical admirer. Scroll of Rage. Okay. I'm certain that you or one of your friends will find this trinket useful. It's come a long way to get in your hands. I'd like to order a specific item. Staff, rod, wand, a set of magic scrolls. Okay. Scrolls are not as useful. Let's go with rods because those meta magic rods are usually the most important for sorcerers. I will take this opportunity to thank you once again, Your Grace, for your kind generosity. I have another appealing offer for you. She starts twisting her hair around her finger. My range of goods is wide, no doubt, but just for you, I can get something furtherly exquisite. One of my partners has come across something supremely valuable and rare. However, I'll need your help to deliver it. Are you interested? Of course. Then please come to my shop, Your Grace, where we can talk somewhere more private. I've got a rod for Eileen. I know you do, Lord Brownbear. She's a magic-using short stack. I'm not surprised. Chemo bows awkwardly. It is ready. I have brought you something. Thank you, Chemo. Continue your work. I don't even know what you brought me, but thank you, buddy. Anybody else? Nope. Okay. The hell did... Sunbeam, two-handed spear, flaming, and the ability to cast searing light twice per day. I mean, that's nice and all, but... I mean, it doesn't even have reach. It's a spear. It's a two-handed spear, and it doesn't even have reach. Like, I'm sorry, Chemo, but that's just not...
That is not far.
Alright, well, since we're in the capital, we may as well go talk to, Arlene, since she's here. Erlene, sorry. Good gamer subs. Good caffeine. I needed it. I woke up so groggy this morning. I'm glad that I'm not too low energy on stream right now because good lord, I felt it before getting on. Okay, the capital has not been upgraded yet, unfortunately. Ah, there she is. Wait, what? You tore my family apart, put my husband behind bar. Who's talking about all this? Wait a second, what? You'd always move to one of the communal farms in the outskirts of the city. There your children be taken care of. And leave the city for the godforsaken bog. If you wish to scrabble in the dirt, as long as your behavior doesn't become a threat to them, that is. Okay. My citizens are arguing. There we go. Let's discuss this exquisite item. Oh, Your Grace, this is embarrassing. I'd love to, but there is something let's just say that I have an associate by the name of Ollie. He's a human, a gopher of mine. Long legs strong. He was due back with payment for a fat contract 3 days ago. I have a feeling something happened to him, or worse, that he fled with my money, which was promised as a down payment to another partner for that rarity I was procuring for you. Ollie has a chest of gemstones stashed somewhere around the southern border. Without that, we're never getting your relic. If someone could find Ollie, maybe visit his family at Lake Silverstep or talk to his wife Lydica. It doesn't feel right to request this of you, Your Grace. Give me a description. How would I know what his wife looks like? I never paid attention when Ollie talked about his family. Adorable, charming kids. His wife was always waiting by the water for him to return from his adventures. Yuck. If you need to borrow money to pay your partner, I might be able to help. I wish it was so easy, Your Grace, but these aren't ordinary coins we're talking. These are genuine gemstones, suitable for the crafting of powerful magic items. I've been looking for them for so long and traded quite a valuable piece for them. I'll see about looking into it then.
Follow my lead.
Unfortunately, we're going to have to wait until my amulet gets completed before I go running around anywhere. So that means, and we have more stuff that we have to upgrade while we're here. And we need to accumulate more BP so that I can acquire the rest of these territories, for the love of God.
In due time.
I'm still really worried that I don't have all the curses unlocked. And if we don't unlock all of the curses, then we can't get the secret ending with Nyrissa, which is going to drive me insane. Okay, hold on. How much longer? She's just under halfway done. Okay, so do we have any other events? No. 7 days on that, 10 days on that. Who do we want to work with? Let's get the High Priest leveled up next. We're making 45 BP per week. We've got to get espionage up. Jesus Christ. I think... yeah, it's going to come after the Diplomat, which is Relations. So once Relations gets high enough, we should get an event to start increasing espionage. Look what that man is willing to do for Fae Pussy. Yep. Hey, my character is all about that magic, and Fae are quite literally living magic. There we go, ranked up. It appears that the curse warped the very essence of the victim, turning a benevolent dryad into a ruthless monster, and trapping what was once good within an evil, twisted form. It is not clear, however, whether it might have been possible to release the one trapped inside. This research has increased our understanding, and we have acquired a deeper understanding of the nature of curses. Yep. Oh dear, we have a lot of stuff. A letter from Magar Varn that requires us to go to the throne room. Bog mischief. Mysterious complaints are arising from the region where Master Chemo has recently settled. Water rises in the wells and floods the surrounding homestead. Experienced hunters get lost in the woods. Food and wine disappears from cellars, and maidens awaken with their hair woven into impossible knots. People have asked one of the barony's advisors for help. Okay. Economy is rank 5. Military is rank 4. God damn, I didn't realize how quick Jubilos was growing the economy. Holy shit. And Valerie's is rank 2. Actually, yeah, the military is actually quite a bit lower. Let's get a Myriad on that, please. Ooh, do I use a crisis point for 80%? We should be fine. Yeah, send that. And Bandit Outrage. Several bandit camps are in the Gnarl Marches. Oh. Yeah, send Jubilust. He'll deal with that. And lastly, the High Priest and a letter from Magar Varn. Good news, Your Grace. Magar Varn, ruler of Varnhold, has sent you aid, together with goods from a messenger with a letter for you. Please take it. To the most honorable Baron Terendil, this is your good neighbor Magar Varn, ruler of Varnhold, writing. What terrible news that your lands were being swarmed by loathsome monsters has reached me. Without wishing to cast any doubt on your valor and combat prowess, I nevertheless dare suggest my help in these dark times. Unfortunately, I cannot lend you my sword, as all my warriors are busy protecting our roads. There have been just as many bandits in the Dunsward, but as a sign of my utmost respect, I send some valuable resources along with this letter. Let them serve you and your people well in these harsh days. I am sure that you would do the same in my place, and would never leave Varnhold without aid. Therefore, do not perceive this as an attempt to indebt you to myself. My help is free, and I offer it of my own volition. Baronies like ours need to stick together in a steadfast alliance. If one of us falls, the others will soon follow. Together, we can withstand any menace, even the likes that the Stolen Lands are famed for. P.S. I dare not insist, knowing your hardship, but I do remind you that we would be delighted to welcome you at Varnhold at any time. Respectfully yours, Baron Megavan. And a couple of wands, thank you. I was about to say, where's Harim? There he is.
Rendil, I have curious news. Rumor has it that there is a cult in your lands that is twisting the teachings of Erastil. They say that the forests are depleted and that the god demands blood sacrifices to restore the power of the woods. They paint their faces and kill anyone they come across in the forest. Of course, Erastil's worshippers condemn this cult and expect you to deal with it decisively. It is up to you whether you will order your general to send in your forces or simply condemn the new cult through your counselor. Or you may even have the treasurer pay a ransom in hopes that they will leave. It is up for you to decide.
Harim clenches his beard in his fists and gives you a sidelong look. Yeah, we're taking a -3 to community, loyalty, -7 to divine, and -3 to stability. Ouch. And unfortunately, I think all of those people he just mentioned are all on missions right now. Fuck. High priest seeks your advice. Yep, gardeners of the faith. Adepts of a bizarre cult insist that the forests are disappearing and that Erastil demands a blood sacrifice. Apparently, the trees will return to life if the soil is fertilized with blood. The cultists have armed themselves with bows and set off for the forest, murdering every passerby for the glory of Erastil. The people are terrified and now avoid woods and thickets. I mean, Tristan's obviously not the worst person to send after that. Ooh, even with that, he's only got an 80% chance. We might... Okay, hold on. Amiri will be done in 4 days. We have plenty of time. This only needs to get attended to. It requires 10 days to solve. It'll be done. Ooh, okay. How are we doing on money? We're still waiting on that. Okay, so let Amiri handle that. Then we'll send her off to deal with the cult and get them dealt with. Like, again, I'm all for religious freedom. My character's actually fine with that. He's an evil, he's a lawful evil follower of Abadar. He's fine with it as long as he follows the rules. Randomly going out into the woods and just brutally murdering every sentient person you come across is a bit much. It's a bit much, I'm not gonna lie. All right, let's take the regular team. We need to go check on Lake Silverstep. You should give Varnhold a visit. Well, we have to go to Lake Silverstep, so now would be a good time as any. Yes, return the chest of genuine gemstones. Oh. This is a set encounter. We can't avoid it. What's going on? Hello? Game? Why does it take so long sometimes to load? Oh. Hi. Several figures clad in dark robes stand before you. The darkness hides their bodies and the hoods drape over their features in shadow.
Baron Terendil, no fear, for your time has come.
Who the hells are you?
The Great Mother, ancestress of monsters, Lamashtu herself has called upon us to track you down and give you what you deserve. Your deeds have opened new hearts to Lamashtu, and this has not gone unnoticed. You trembled and stepped back before the image of the Great Mother, having left her children unharmed. The goddess graces those who fear her wrath and stay their hands from her progeny. Not only did you set the priestess of Lamashtu free, you have given her a position in your court. You rely on her advice and wisdom, a truly magnificent achievement for a venerated servant of the Great Mother. Your mercy for the children of Lamashtu, your protection of those who bow before the Great Mother, is to be rewarded. The goddess herself revealed her will to us through the nightmares. We must give glory to the Baron who honors the cult and grant him the blessing of the goddess.
Lamashtu is called the mother of monsters and mistress of insanity for a reason. Her blessing can be far more terrible than any curse.
Are you ready to accept the gift of Lamashtu?
I am more than willing to take the blessing of a great goddess in exchange for her cult's position in my lands. Though I hope you all remember the promise I made. Your cult will be protected along with all the others so long as you abide by the rules of my barony, of my future kingdom. Break this oath, and I swear I shall cast down every statue of Lamashtu from here to the ends of the earth if I need to. But so long as there is peace between us, I will more than gladly accept the blessing of a powerful patron.
Then bow before the Great Mother and accept her blessing.
The cultist raises his hands and begins an incantation. As the somber chanting continues, darkness gathers around you, thick and wet. It sticks to your clothes, your hands, it clots on your hair and face. Fluid gathers on your head like a crown, then flows, almost molasses-like, down your cheeks and your forehead, seeping into the corner of your eyes eagerly, hungrily. As it touches your eyes, pain courses through you, and your vision becomes black. Then a flickering of grays and whites, like 1,000 tiny insects making knife cuts across your vision. Stepping back and rubbing your eyes frantically, you open them and realize now you can see in perfect darkness as if it were day. The pain in your eyes subsides, leaving only the slight tingling behind them. If they choose to curse you instead, it's still mostly a bonus. I don't know. Believe it or not, even my lawful good character was fine with allowing them to function. Oh, wow. How the hell did we end up in lawful neutral? We were on the border of this last time. How the fuck? We have not made that many moral choices between now and the last session. What the fuck? Willingly receive the gift from an evil goddess. What does it do again? Where does it show up? I don't even know. There we go. Lamashtu's boon. Your eyes are filled with primordial bloodlust and react to even the smallest glimpses of movement. The character gains a +2 bonus on perception and persuasion when used to intimidate. Nice. And gains a +1 AC bonus against animals and magical beasts, which are a very common problem for us.
That is not
so basically, they gave me proper draconic eyes, essentially. They gave me actual, like, predator vision. Which, I mean, if we're going for a dragon character, that works fine for me. So seeing darkness as if it were day is not actually dark vision, as that particular ability has a range and can't see color. See in darkness has no range limit and works perfectly. So yeah, I have perfect vision in darkness, basically. Does that actually, hold on, does that actually show up? Because it just says Lamashtu's boon, but it doesn't actually, yes, so we also have blind sense as part of dragon, so I guess that or the description for the blessing was written before they actually wrote what it gives, and the two don't match up. Either way, I'm just gonna read it as my character has like slitted pupils like an animal now, and he can see in darkness, and it gives him a bonus to persuasion and perception checks. Bada bing, bada boom. Oh, nope, nope.
As it should be.
I don't suppose... Still have no sign of the werewolf, dude. The Fae is still missing. I mean, I guess she left. Villagers.
All according to plan.
Do we have to talk to this guy again to tell him about... No, we don't. Huh. We might have fucked up Ivar's thing, because you're supposed to unlock purse research from talking to Ivar, but we didn't get anything from it. Oh. Did we talk to him about it? Your suspicions about Ivar weren't unfounded. He wasn't a dragon's messenger, he was a werewolf. A werewolf? So that's who... The traitor cuts himself short, then spits. I hope you killed the beast. I let him live. He didn't harm anybody, and he was protecting this village. That was a short-sighted decision. The traitor's voice carries a tone of sarcasm, but he quickly restrains himself. Your Grace. Let me see your wares. I don't think I have anything to sell him, but I wanted to... Okay, got some jewelry. Anything else? Oh, right, the stones. And that's it. Alright, 68 gold. I'll take it. Oh! So wait, oh, Lord Brownbear. Arlene's messenger is one of your people because his wife is a halfling. Ha! A halfling woman with dark circles under her eyes watches you anxiously as you approach. When you come closer, she bows. Greetings, Your Grace. Do you know a Lydica? I heard she lives in the village. I'm Lydica. Has something happened? Do you know something about my husband? The woman's voice rings with fear and anxiety. Were you crying? What's happened here? If you could track down and punish my lost husband, the bastard. Pardon my language, Your Grace. I'm losing my temper. My husband, Ollie, he left on business a few days ago and he disappeared. I'm just angry and scared. Lady Arlene sent me. She's looking for Ollie as well, and she said you might know where to find him. Oh, that greedy witch! It was her who sent my Ollie on that mission. If not for her, my husband wouldn't have dreamed of trying to become rich. He wouldn't be slaving away for some wench. She's been using him as a pack horse, ordering him to deliver all sorts of things hither and thither. I have no idea what her deal was, but I can feel it in my bones. There's no ordinary goods that need to bypass guards and high roads in their delivery.
I don't know where my husband is. I've been racking my brain for what could have happened. He mentioned he was going towards the southern border to grab something from some cleft. He said it was a desolate location. The package was there. I guess it turns out it wasn't safe after all. Lytica starts crying. He's widowed me and orphaned both of our children. He's gone. He's dead. I can feel it. He would never just leave us to starve. Hey, Savani, welcome, Phantom. Welcome. Unfortunately, the ad is about to start, so you picked a horrible time to show up, Phantom Ducky, but welcome, welcome. We are still playing through Kingmaker. We finished Act 3, and now we're doing some cleanup for the rest of Act 4. Or as we get ready for Act 4, I should say. I don't think there was anything like, I really hope we didn't fuck up the thing with Ivar. Did I have to kill him to get the option to investigate the curses? That might have been the case, in which case, well, yeah, I think you need 13 curses to unlock the secret ending. So if we, and there's 16 in the game. So, we need to be careful. I need to make sure I don't miss any more of them. Well, since we're here, you did say we can check out Dunsward or Varnhold while we're here. The bloody meat sphere. There we go. Took the opportunity to learn the... Oh, as we turned toward Varnhold, we ran into a patrol. They exchanged the usual pleasantries and they offered to accompany us to the city. Yep, took the opportunity to learn the reason for such caution. Bandits, your grace. All sorts of rabble make their way here from Restov. We don't get a moment's peace. The river and roads are crawling with their lot until we clear them out. We thought it best to patrol the tracks and the river. But we're not here to hold you up with that. We'd be happy to accompany you to Varn. Sure, we'll take a visit. We'll just have to wait and see. Yeah, there's nothing I can do about it. Yep, and here is Varnhold.
All according to plan.
Cephal Laurentis. Oh, right, there is some loot around here. You can probably grab... Hey, an ancient Relsandic coin. Cephal Laurentis. Go bother Varn with all this. I have better things to do than entertain gawkers and layabouts. Above the entrance to the tavern hangs a brightly painted plaque depicting a horse with a fishtail in place of its hind legs.
As it should be.
Don't actually know what's around here. Restov, 40 miles across the river. Varnhold Fort, Northwest Mountain Pass. Oh, there's the ad. Okay.
In due time.
We're just going to hold here for a moment. I need to go refill my water. And we will continue as soon as the ad is over. Oh, I need to stretch too. Oh, God, I need to stretch. All right, I'll be back. I don't know why, but that random song from Willy Wonka popped into my head, but it's the version I've seen when people do like live leak footage. Come with me and you'll be in a world of OSHA violations. I don't know why, it just popped into my head while I was stretching. I do like that movie though. The original Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, or Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory, I can't remember which one they titled it, was very formative for me when I was young. Gene Wilder is such a good fucking comedian. Especially because they let him ad-lib so much of that movie. Like, just throwing things in there that he wanted to do. Iconic role.
Maybe that's the key to just yapping. I just need to let my brain flow on random shit. I saw one with Count Dooku in it. That is one of the 2 modern remakes that has Johnny Depp as Willy Wonka, if I recall correctly. And yes, Sir Christopher Lee was playing his father. One of the last roles that Christopher Lee actually did. Damn, that made me a little sad. Don't get me wrong, he still put all of his effort into it. Like, Christopher Lee, even in joke roles, he never underperforms. I gotta give him that. Like, and to be fair, he kind of had to, because don't forget, his early career was doing the Hammer horror films, some of which were very serious and very well done, and others were just absolute campy bullshit. Before you is a tall, robust man with a few white scars lining his face. His dark hair is gathered back in a small ponytail, and the sleeves of his expensive doublet do little to hide the muscles underneath. Although irritated by the argument, a wide smile lights up his face as he recognizes you. Well, whom do I see? Baron Terendil, my friend. Welcome to Varnhold. As you remember, I'm Maga Varn, and I run things here. I hope you had no trouble on the roads. And my respect to you, lady. Varn stops when Valerie, upon hearing his voice, turns around. Please have the decency not to stare at me, sir. My apologies, I meant no offense. Apology accepted. I hope the matter is... no, say nothing. Magar awkwardly shifts from foot to foot and clears his throat. Valerie sneaks a guilty look at you and then at Magar. Forgive me, sirs, I am a touch moody today. Couldn't help but not pay a visit, especially after your invitation and offer to help. No son of mine is going to be a chocolatier, southern white father to his progressive son, or upstanding British, like, middle class to his kid who wants a job that is much more lower end. I mean, you can imply all sorts of classism in there given Christopher Lee's English accent. Look at this from another perspective, my friend. It's a chance to survey your eastern borders and make sure you've got no one but allies out here. Better to see for yourself than rely on my words alone, am I right? Nod towards the merchant. I see you're taking the reins of government into your own hands. Well, I'm trying to, at least. I have to admit, conquering these lands was far easier than keeping greedy merchants in check. I would like to personally express my gratitude for your assistance and for the invitation. Well, don't mention it, old friend. We adventurers help each other's out, am I right? I'm glad we see eye to eye on the issue, Maga. That's why we get along so well, my friend. See, that's not lawful good. That's just being fucking polite. Lawful evil can be polite. God damn it, without... Ugh. Jesus Christ. I see life in Varnhold is in full swing. Much remains to be done, but you can see now it's just the beginning. Varnhold has a shining future, just you wait. By next year, we'll begin building a track to your capital and establishing river trade with Rostov. Right now, the Duns Ward is not particularly welcoming, but I'm working on changing that. As soon as we get a foothold here, we'll begin clearing the land of creatures, monsters, and those damn Spriggans. The people must be feeling safe. Words of a worthy ruler. Already planning future conquests, are you, Magar? Well, we've got enough on our hands at the moment, though in the future, who knows? Who knows? He studies your face for a moment, then bursts into laughter. Just don't think I'll start off by marching my guard over the mountains to your doorstep. There's plenty of land east for my people to patrol without trespassing on my allies. You sure about that? Just watch yourself, because I'll be watching you. Varn jokingly lifts his hands into the air. Peace, peace, my friends. Fine, let me ask you directly. Who else are you working on and getting allied with? Magar narrows his eyes at you, then nods. Cutting to the chase, eh? Very well. I suppose we have more in common than you think. Here's the truth. Quite frankly, I don't trust anybody to our north. They send fellows like us out to do all their dirty work. You and I are the ones building this frontier, Terendil, and I'd rather bet on our mutual interests as neighbors than on the distant sword lords and their like. I stumbled into a peculiar old man on my way here. Ah, you mean Cephalorentis, my wizard. Kaja's hardly a pleasure to talk to, but when it comes to knowledge of the arcane, he's without match. Sometimes the locals bring me curious objects they unearth while plowing or stumble upon them in the patrols. If the objects look interesting, I send them to Cephal, let him separate the wheat from the chaff. You have my respects, Magar, but it does take quite a while to get out here. I'm afraid I must return to my barony as quickly as possible. Oh, the merchant actually has stuff. But nothing that I really care about.
In due time. Let's
do a quick lap around the village and see if there's any random loot around here. Hey, ancient scrap of script-covered leather. What is that? The Heart of Era. The wearer of this necklace becomes immune to fatigue and exhaustion and can activate the necklace to surround itself with an aura of nothingness. While the aura is activated, creatures adjacent to the wearer take 2d6 damage per round and must succeed on a DC 17 reflex saving throw to avoid becoming fatigued. That's really good, but it hits everyone is the problem. 2d6 damage per round just by standing near them. And there doesn't appear to be a saving throw of any kind. Yeah, immune to fatigue and exhaustion. Surround themselves with an aura of nothingness. The immunity to fatigue and exhaustion is not bad either. I imagine that has to be incredibly valuable for a solo run. Because in a solo run, you don't have to worry about any friendly fire. And getting something that gives you immunity to fatigue and exhaustion means it's a hell of a lot easier to travel around the map. Because your character only ever has to rest when he needs to restore his spells and shit. But it doesn't look like they're... Oh, vegetables. Let us take some vegetables. Thank you for the vegetables, my friend Megavan. Yes. Peasant woman, walk on my crops. Well, then they shouldn't be in my way. We'll take some potatoes too while we're here. I don't think there's much else, and I don't think we can go into the fort just yet. We can only go into the fort later during the events that happen in Act 4. So unrest to the north, barbarians are raiding the distant villages. Another Taldan warrior dog tag. Above the entrance to the temple hangs the gold-plated symbol of Erastil, god of the hunt. What is this? He never finished that bridge. He only killed villains. Killed by a tree, one less fledgling woodcutter. Bad enough with the crows, damaging the crops, now these pests as well. High walls of the granary have been thoroughly caulked. On the door hangs a massive lock. Oh! Is that a... Ooh, Frost Scythe +2. Well, that's going on Jaethal. Even if she's mainly using her sword, it still feels nice to give her a scythe, because that just makes sense. The water near the bank is teeming with fish darting amongst the algae. It's an honor to greet you, Grace. And then... Yeah, we cannot enter the fort proper. Okay. I figured that was about it. There's not that much here. The Heart of Era is probably the biggest thing, but... Again, the problem is that it's one of those things where you'd have to be constantly micromanaging where people are standing to ensure it doesn't constantly deal damage to your own guys. Which is a bit of a problem. Said it was somewhere near the southern border. Someplace desolate, right? That's what she said? Ollie's wife has no idea where her husband might be. All she knows is that he was going to a cleft near the barony's southern border. Mud Bowl, Secret Sanctum, Acquired Companions. No, we dealt with that. Bald Stones, Dragonleaf Gulch, and Ironstone Gully. So it's obviously not the Shrine of Lamashtu or the Secluded Lodge, and I don't think it would be so far over this side that it would be in the normal markers. So let's start with Empty Skull Rock and start seeing if maybe we can find where he disappeared to.
Time to search for the spot to rest.
We will in a moment, Ekun. We can get a bit further. Come on.
I tire.
Alright. Oh. Can we try to avoid? I didn't realize we were going to run. There we go. Alright, evade. Let's go ahead and camp. Make sure everybody's set up here. That's set up Amiri. You can help out with the watch. There we go. Begin resting.
I wonder why, in the vast majority of cases, brains and brawn are reciprocally proportional.
What? Oh, no. I feel it in my gut. You just said something bad about me. God forbid one day I understand what you're babbling.
Jubilos, do not piss off the woman who could bench press 5 of you. and who is not going to care if you throw your bombs at her because she's going to survive long enough to get close to you and beat you to death with your own limbs? Just a suggestion. That's not a lot to bench press. I mean, well, actually, no, because a gnome still weighs probably about 100 pounds, which means if she can bench press 5 of him, that's 500 pounds, Lord Brownbear. That's still a lot. And actually, with a strength score of 25, I'm pretty sure that there's actually a chart in the Pathfinder book that actually tells you how much a person can push with that strength score. I'm pretty sure strength of 25 means she can push a hell of a lot more than that. Closer to around 50 to 60s. Okay, that's still 250 pounds. That's respectable. But if she's got 25 strength, she could probably bench press 10 of him. I guess we'll check in
All
here.
according to plan.
We did find a body in here, but it didn't look like it was a courier or anything. Alright, well, it's not this location. Son of a bitch. We're gonna be wandering around the southern border of this place for a while, aren't we? I certainly hope it means around the Calm Lands. I can't imagine that it would be in the Gnarl Marches. I don't want it to be in the Gnarl Marches. I'm tired of trekking through the fucking forest. No, it doesn't appear to be anything that we get to over there, so... let's try the Wolf Lair next. It said it was desolate. Was some good forms of light. The surface of the mud ripples. Mountains of vapor. I just don't know. I just don't know.
Follow my lead.
What have we got here? There's no entryway into the actual... There is a body, but nope, still nothing. This is gonna take up most of the rest of the stream, isn't it? I'm gonna be very disappointed that we're wasting all this time on this. But we do want to unlock this because eventually we will get the magnum opuses of the various maybe the bald stones. Hold on, the mud bowl. It doesn't sound desolate though. What is this one called? No vegetation. The bank disappears beneath the water, preventing any trees from taking root here. Maybe that. Watch me gets hyped for haunted chocolatier.
That is not far.
I don't even remember what we found here the first time around. Oh, there's a cart. Maybe. Maybe.
In due time.
Oh? No, that's just... God damn it, really? Bufo, a disgusting concoction with toad poison added in, the drink of choice for goblins and other primitive humanoids. Did we find goblins here?
All according to
I don't remember finding goblins here. This isn't it either. Really? Good Lord. I don't like this. This is the downside of like exploring in between the acts, because you clear out areas and then you're like, oh, well, now I don't have a reason to go down here. And then you're wondering where the fuck some of these quests are. Trail of Misfortune. Oh, right. We need to go check in on Chemo back in the forest, right? Ugh. These are the only other two locations that are near the southern edge of the border, and I guess it would make sense that it would still be in the Silver Step Lake region, I guess, but... But see, she said it was a cleft and desolate. And most of these areas are not desolate, and they're... Oh, well...
Let's finish them quick.
That answers that question, I guess.
Do not falter.
Oh. Claws. Stop running. There we go.
I aim true.
And down he goes. Yep, there it is. Chest of genuine gemstones. Fucking A. Did anything else spawn here? See, How do you call this desolate? There is grass, there are trees, there are more trees growing. This is not desolate. It's a little sparse, but I wouldn't use the word desolate to describe it. When I hear desolate, I think something that's borderline like scrubland or badlands or almost desert, but not quite. A small islet in a river surrounded by trees is not desolate. Also, we can't really, we have to go all the way back to the bridge in order to get across here. God damn it. Note to self, build another bridge over the Gudrun River further upstream. We left this area alone for too long. Oops, the enemy's evolved into a Baylor.
I'm listening.
Well, we have a ward here.
Yes?
Jubilos, make sure that there's nothing behind us, if you would, please. Good. No enemies behind us, so whatever it is only in front of us.
Don't
I can deal with that.
Onward,
Engage. Really, one alpha ward, that's it? I'm almost insulted. Like, wow, 135 experience. Okay, game. That's almost as bad as the pair of goblins that we run into occasionally in the Gnarl Marches. Like, oh wow, 2 goblins decided to ambush 6 people on the road with a massive dog. How, like, goblins are stupid, but that's just fucking dumb. Okay, good. The storyteller's done. We got economy and culture. Succeeded opening a personal workshop for the artists in the capital. The studio has become quite an attraction for nobles, artists, and wealthy idlers. Nice. And we need a Miri for the Gardeners of Faith still. One more day for that, so they'll be done by the time we get done with this quest. Good. Because it's going to take us another 9 hours just to get over here. We're probably going to have to rest again, knowing my luck. Yep. Honestly, if Akbo really were a dog, goblins would be too scared to attack you. Legit, goblins culturally hate and fear dogs and horses. Fair enough.
All according to plan.
I mean, we need to take the gems to Arlene, but I would like to check in on the lady, because I think we have to, right? Return the chest. Yeah, I mean, we have to bring that to Arlene, but...
In due time.
I found Ollie's body. I'm sorry. Lytica stares at you for a few moments as if not understanding what you just said. Then she buries her face in her palms and turns away. Please accept this money. It should at least last you a small amount while. Your husband died in service of the realm, and that should be respected. Thank you, Your Grace. Thank you for not letting our children starve. And me. I'm nothing without Ollie. Well, that's a little depressing if you literally consider yourself nothing without your husband, but who am I to talk? Also, it just occurred to me, 1 BP a week?
That is not far.
I'm sorry, what? That's 80 gold a week. How is she spending 80 gold a week? Ah, fucking game. We need to get back to our capital. I guess I need to buy an atonement from the cleric because we're now moving too high up on the... Oh, Rail of Misfortune. Bandits' outrage. Relying on the services of mercenaries, the treasurer managed to put an end to the bandit attacks. The roads are safer. Regional markets affairs attract more people than others. Good. 50 BP and +5 economy. Nice. Success. Deep in the night, a couple watchmen noticed a nymph sneaking into one of the villages with a bucket of tar. The miscreant was able to escape capture, but it seems that the Fae are to blame for the village's troubles. What could they be hiding? +3. Ooh, artisans lost. The same talented artisan that had taken up residence at the barony distinguished themselves again with another masterpiece. However, some scoundrels robbed the workshop and stole the precious work. The artisan demands justice. Let's send Ragongar. We'll give him a crisis point to ensure we get it. And as for the Gardeners of Faith, Amiri, I'm gonna need you to go in and... Oof, this is a tough one. Yep, we're gonna also have to use... this feels like an important one because this was brought to me by one of our advisors. So I'm gonna send Amiri. We're gonna give her 2 crisis points. I kind of just imagine crisis points as basically like us putting extra effort into something. So she's basically getting additional military supplies to go deal with that. We've got plenty. We still have 2 more rank up projects we got to deal with. Fun fact, goblins do have a semi-domesticated animal they work alongside called goblin dogs that are not dogs. They're actually a kind of hound-like rodent. They spread a rash-like skin infection that goblinoids are immune to.
May we have a moment
It seems goblins are unironically not smart enough to realize that they could rename the creature to something other than goblin dog. Well, I think when we read the goblin description, it explicitly said that goblins think that goblin dogs are the actual true dogs, and that's why they hate regular dogs, because they think regular dogs are like to a goblin, the evil inversion of a goblin dog. Which I guess would kind of make sense with how goblins act. Oop, where are we going? Over here. And there we go. Erlene, here are your gemstones.
None are missing. What a relief. Rest assured, I can strike a deal with my new partner. Come back in a week and I'll have good news for you by then.
Sweet. Got that handled. We have more shit to do anyways because we need to get through the rest of these rank ups. And I think we have enough money to get the next zone, so let's get working on that.
All according to plan.
Let's go check in on our kingdom. Oh, we also need to rest. Everybody was tired before we did it, so we're going to rest first, then we'll continue from there. There we go. I don't know why. I find the little tick-tock noise it makes when you rest really, like, nice. It's like the perfect sound of a clock. Like, da, 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 da. Okay. Our magician is still working on that. It's almost done. Good. 7 days for Ragongar, 10 days for Amiri, so that means... I'm actually thinking it is going to take some days to claim this. So the question is, Silver Step or the Southern Gnarl Marches? I'd like to get the Southern Gnarl Marches under control so we can also put a town down and hopefully build a teleportation circle as quickly there as possible. Also like one in Guasin and Dair, honestly. So yes, we're going to go ahead and claim the Southern Gnarl Marches. Valerie, you will assist me in this matter. 7 days. There we go. We have seized control of the Southern Gnarl Marches. I think... So we now have control over all of the starting areas. I officially consider this the point in which our barony has been upgraded to either a county or a dukedom. I just feel like that makes sense. The warden has met with the artisan personally, expressed his condolences, and offered to make up for the trouble caused by the guard's failure. The happy artisan received several former guards as his new apprentices, who studied and passed on his trade secrets. Nice. And we need a new town. Now, we could put it all the way over here. This is near where the dwarven outpost is, which actually seems like the dwarven putting it near where the dwarves were would kind of make logical sense as to, like, where people would be able to find shelter. So I actually think it'll be, no, we're going to put it on the far end. Billy Bob, Lungy, what? You cannot tell knowingly, Waveswad. Oh, that sounds like another Punky Doodle skit. We're going to put it over here. Gnarlkeep, no. So in reference to the fact that the area was once colonized by dwarves, and dwarves are known for their heavy armor, but I want something still draconic related, we're going to go with Fang Break Keep. And I need money. Oh, no, actually, we have 73 BP. Good. There we go. Fang Break Keep. Blank spots. Court cartographer reports that some of the barony's maps appear to be outdated. Which of your advisors would help the scholar with the update? We'll send Ragongar because he still needs to get leveled up. Warden and treasurer request our presence. Restoration of the Bronze Shield Fortress requires 100 BP, takes 15 days to solve, and requires military instability. This is also going to cost us money, just straight up, as most things do. I would really like to get some of these out of here, though. We have so many of these things. All right, let's go with this. We're gonna rebuild this. Let's just go ahead. Yep, 8,000 gold. Spend it. Let's get this out of here. Start project. We have reached the final boss. Endless bureaucracy. Yeah, yeah. Okay, the 2 trade agreements are not really worth it. It's just not. That's 40,000 gold to get 4 BP per week. We would have to play for over... I mean, I think the game does have... I think we have like another 4 or 5 years in game before the end of it, but that's still barely recouping the cost that we're going to be spending on this. And the trade agreement with Sartova is even worse. There is no reason to take this. Like, at all. It will never pay for itself. Ever. It is such a goddamn horrible choice. We have border training camps that require... Well, Amiri's working on that, so that's not an option. We have laying the foundation. Ragongar's working on something. He can't do that. Strong nation. Cost of buildings with a static community bonus. The Bard College, City Hall, Courthouse, Dwarven Bastion, Granary, Longhouse, Luxury Store, Mansion, Monuments Villa, Noble's Villa, Pathfinder Lodge, Temple of Abadar, Town Hall, Trade Shop, and Waterfront are all reduced by 10%. It's nice, but is that 75 BP nice? I mean, I guess we're going to be building a lot of those things, so... Yeah. Let's go ahead and... 6,000 gold. Go, start project. Restoration of the Bronze Shield Fortress. We'll send Jubilost. Go ahead and give me another 100 BP. Start project. Training. Nobody needs that right now. Curses. 200 BP. And we are going to take penalties for this. But we kind of need it because we also just need to get these curses taken care of. Good lord. No, we do not want 1,200. We just need 200. Ugh. All right. Come on. Update. There we go. Start project. 45 fucking days. And Tristan, go ahead and start us on that. 10 days to resolve there. There we go. All right. Head to our throne room. Really glad Rogue Trader and Wrath toned down on this shit because the game Kingdom Management just didn't feel very rewarding. On the one hand, yes. On the other, this was Alcat's very first attempt at doing something like this. I do think they made a decent attempt, but it's very obvious that they've refined it over time. Honestly, Rogue Trader's system is, in my opinion, the best way because it takes something that is very similar to this system, but does make it feel a lot more nuanced and a lot more rewarding. Ragongar smiles angrily. Good news, finally. My guys were getting bored at their post, but we just gotten word about a chance to stretch our bones. Some fairies showed up near the settlements in the Gnarl Marches, and not just showed up. They're pushing our people back and saying that they're driving invaders from their lands. You know what that means? It means we can gather together a team and crush those pipsqueaks. Give this job to my guys, and you can forget about this problem forever. We lose military but gain stability. Wipe them out. Lose relations but gain community, loyalty, and stability. Or lose community and loyalty, gain stability by helping... So we can relocate the locals, wipe them out, but that takes relations down. Set up additional guard posts and keep the locals away from conflict with the fairies. We're trying to treat the Fae as if they are part of our realm, which means them attacking fellow citizens is something that we could use as a justification for driving them away. At the same time, having good relations with the locals is a bit more important. We're also really high on community and loyalty and military, so I don't mind setting up additional guard posts. Yeah. Keep them out of conflict. Try to figure out a way to arrange this better. If the fairies continue their attack, Ragongar... Are you still trying to date the Fae? Yeah. Duh. Sorry. We could have had so much more fun. Ragongar sighs disappointingly. That's fine, Ragongar. There will be other opportunities. Jubilost. Terendil, it is time that we discuss one of the gravest problems in all the River Kingdoms. Piracy, and all the crimes which accompany it. For decades, the illegal trade of stolen goods has flowed among criminal and corrupt merchants of these lands.
Now that we have our own guards in the harbors and along the roads, this illegal traffic has slowed, but only somewhat. Someone else might suggest that you take advantage of the situation. Collect your fees and don't ask too many questions. But the blood these goods are soaked in. But as a traveler far and wide, experience has taught me that the only real wealth that gathers where there is no robbery or smuggling. Major trade unions won't want to deal with someone who promotes piracy. I warn against tolerating things as they now stand. Establish proper customs on your harbor and deal with these lawless captains. We get customs, community relations, and stability +2, or we leave things as they are and gain legal contraband. No, you're correct, Jubilost. The rivers are like the highways of the river kingdoms, and this shadow trade must be put to an end. I command the establishment of proper customs. So, we shall put an end to the illegal trade of stolen goods. Music to my ears! You heed my advice, proving that my labors to elevate this territory have not been a waste. I shall endeavor in my next book to explain how important it is for every wise advisor to seek to work with a leader who knows better than when to interfere. Oh, right. The dwarves now want to retake the fortress, if I'm correct. A young dwarf in worn-out clothes shows you a scroll of fine paper with an expensive seal. He speaks ceremoniously like a herald. Greetings, Baron. I am Dragon Wardash. I come to your grace with a request, or to be precise, compensation. The Road of Shields used to run through your land. It was built, among others, by my ancestors, members of the noble Wardash clan. This means that we are still the legal owners, even though we were driven from these lands. By law, if a bandit takes my father's house and kills him, the house still belongs to me. I have come for what is mine by right. Decapitates him, there can only be one dragon. Take a look here, Baron. This scroll contains a list of expenses for the building of the Road of Shields, the cost of laying the stone, draining, cutting fire breaks. You and your people have lived for a long time on lands that lawfully belong to my people, making free use of the fruits of our labor. Would you now please pay for the work that my ancestors did? I, Dragon Wardash, humbly demand recompensation for those who are no longer able to collect. I do not ask for gold. It is better that you give me a house with a shop, which will cost as much as the sum of the scroll. I am a blacksmith, and I am used to earning my living honestly, but I cannot work without a shop. As soon as I receive what is mine, I will open that shop, and you will have another, at least one, decent bladesmith. Kills him and claim he never reached the house. You'll get nothing from me. Fine, I will do as I ask. My advisors will check your calculations to the digit. Unfortunately, they already have a great deal to do as it is, so the gods only know when they'll have time to look at your petition. Yeah. Well, I don't want to drive him away. I don't want to drive the craftsman away because they give you good shit. Ugh. I don't know if this actually sends him away or not is the problem. I don't think it would. Why would I don't think it would, simply because why would 3 of the options be to tell him to fuck off? Well, 2 of the options are to tell him to fuck off. 1 of the options would be to kill him. Fine, I will do as you ask. You agree? I never thought I would meet in a land of thieves a ruler who honored the law. You are a worthy ruler. I guess I will meet you when you satisfy my petition. My respects. I think it does drive him away. Yeah, which is stupid. Again, this is what I mean. Lawful evil does not mean lawful stupid. Lawful neutral doesn't even mean lawful stupid. But half the fucking writing team apparently decided that lawful evil meant lawful stupid. The half-orc bows diligently, trying to adhere to etiquette. Your Grace, I come bearing gifts and a sign of gratitude for taking an old man into your service. And this is the same thing as he did before. Opportunist boots. Thank you. Thank you. Keep at it, Vrask. Lawful good doesn't mean lawful nice. Lawful evil doesn't mean lawful mean. Yeah. Again, more lawful stupid is my problem, Compelled. Like, I can deal with lawful mean, but don't be an idiot about it. What does this do? Grants the ability to make 2 additional attacks of opportunity per round? Hey, knock knock. I found you some boots. How would you like to be able to deal 11 attacks of opportunity in a single round? Knock knock. That sounds like a great idea. Okay. Did she finish our amulet? Yes, we now have a +5 amulet of Mighty Fist. Yes.
If you recall, I mentioned Omegas for my tabletop Wrath. He was a hardcore lawful neutral, but when he took the Aeon path in the Outcat game, he ended up taking the Gold Dragon later because he felt that many of the lawful neutral options in the game were too harsh. At least there's somewhat the argument that true lawful neutral Aeon is meant to be harsh. Like, I have to give them that. I have read how the pure lawful Aeon ending ends, and it is both harsh, like insanely harsh, but also, I mean, you literally rewrite reality. So it's one of the more impressive endings. Knock Knock has received an item of clothing from his master. Knock Knock is free. No, Knock Knock, you are free to kill my enemies. That is what you are free to do. If I make sure that's on. There we go, yeah. So yes, we now get +5 from that. What is our BAB? Our BAB is only 6. We might not know. With the Dragon Disciple levels, we should get enough BAB to get Shattered Defenses, but it's going to be a while before we get it. What was I going to do? Hold on, there was something else I was going to do. Turns out a bad fate is a bad for the misfortune. It's high time. Oh, right. We have to go deal with that. Does anybody else need to update me before we run to go deal with that? Okay. Plenty of successes there. Good. You guys are still working on shit. Oh, God. What did we get? Treasurer and Warden's Endeavor. That's going to take a while. Improving economic status. The cost of buildings with a static economic bonus will be reduced by 15%. That costs 160 fucking BP. Customs, easier resolution to economic problems, providing a +2 bonus to resolving any problems with the treasure. That we want to grab. And then support the treasurer's endeavors, which we can't do because he's working on other issues. Okay, so nothing we can do there then. Well, we're not going to be in the capital, so we can't do any crafting just yet. Nobody's tired, right? No, good. All right, we need to go. Let's drop this off here. We don't need that. I guess we can give that to Jay Thal here. Hold on. Give that to her. It's always nice to have that. And we'll sell her extra scythe. Want another Aoran RPG so badly, despite me not having time to play it. It would be nice to get Pillars of Eternity 3. Not gonna lie. As long as if they can keep up 1 and 2, I'd be fine with it. I just don't know with Microsoft at the helm. I just don't know. Wasid Nadir takes 15 hours to get to. I cannot wait to get a teleportation circle built out here so I never have to travel through the Gnarl Marches ever again. It takes so fucking long. There we go. Cannot wait to see the trash fire of Bloodline 2. Oh, yeah, that just... I don't know what the fuck Paradox is doing with that. Yeah, you just... No. Sawyer was working on the official tabletop version. That would be nice. Very grounded RPG. Yeah, no, that would be interesting. I thought we... Wait, what? Oh, wait, is there a location that I'm supposed to go to? Hold on. I thought we had to go to Chemo. To talk to Chemo, but apparently I'm wrong. Is there a location I need to go to? Which means we might have passed it. Is there supposed to be? Temple of the Elk, Tenebra Steps. I don't want to go to Tenebra Steps right now. No, there's nothing in the northern Gnarl Marches. Not that I'm seeing. What? Handicamp. Oh, we need to claim these too. There's a military bonus there. There's an arcane bonus there. There's really not that much in the Southern Gnarl Marches aside from the Troll Wilderness. Yeah, look at that. It's faster to go out and around the Dire Gnarl Marches than it is to go through the fucking forest. Where the fuck is this then? Hold on. No. I don't have time to be playing these fucking games. Trail of Misfortune. I'm gonna go look it up. I don't have the patience for this. There we go. Trail of Misfortune. Yeah. Bog Mischief will begin 7 days after Chemo Tavan brings you the Artisan gifts for the first time. Completing the event, always successful, unlocks the Fey Glade but does not reveal it. It will appear northwest of Tuskgutter's lair and south-southeast from the Temple of the Elk. Thank you, game. Ugh. So we want to head... Where is it? South-southwest of the Temple of the Elk. So we gotta head this way. There it is. See, I hate that. I really do. No clue where it is, no idea where it is, no nothing. Like, if you fail a check or something, it makes sense not getting a clue. But if I succeed on the event and I succeed on the check, why the hell do you not give me at least an idea of where it went?
That is not far.
Oh. Oh, that's a lot of satyr. That's a lot of Fae. Get lost! Go talk to that elf of yours and see if I care. The foul, nauseating stench of morning afterbreath permeates the glade. Fae of all sizes and shapes litter the ground, sleeping on the grass side by side, some of them scarcely clothed. A drowsy satyr squints in pain and shifts his gaze towards you. Oh, curses, who is this? Who's there? I am Baron Terendil, rightful ruler of these lands. Ha! I swear I could tell that just by looking at your puffed up chest. What do you want? Why do you keep upsetting and messing with my locals? Now some of them forget their place. We won't stand by while some pointy-eared oaf frolics with one of our girls. How can I persuade you to allow the villagers to live in peace and depart these lands for good? The satyr stares at you with an expression of agony on his face. What in the hells? I couldn't care less about your damn villagers. God's my head splitting in two. Just bring me a drink. The poison is the cure, you know? You bring me a drink. I'll take my whole gang home. It's not like I'm ever gonna change your mind, the scatterbrain. Here. Oh. Not bad. It's no fun playing tricks on dim-witted farmers anyways. Farewell, but I'm not gonna miss you. Baring his teeth in a grin, the satyr reluctantly rises. Rise and shine, you drunks. We're going home. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. All of you. I didn't even realize they made drunk animations for the nymph and the Nereid. Literally, look at that. Are you sure she can get anywhere? I'm pretty sure she's gonna pass out the second she's off the screen. Alright, that's dealt with, thank God. So do we have to actually go... Nope, that's counted as completed, I guess. I'm sure Chemo will give us another update on it later. She belongs to the forested footpaths, the Fey streets. I mean, they're Fey, so not surprising in the slightest, Compelled. Not surprising in the slightest. Alright, let's get back to our capital. We have so much shit we have to do. How long are we dealing with time here? We have still 213 days before the curse update, so we got a long way. We got lots of upgrading to do. We're probably going to spend a good chunk of the next session tomorrow on upgrading our realm and getting everything set up. We need more money. We just need more money. We need so much more money. I don't want to spend all of my money on building points because we are bringing in building points and eventually we will run out of things to spend them on. All right, well, we're going to be in town for a while. These guys are not doing anything for right now. Lots of stuff is getting worked on. So what do we want to upgrade right now? What do we want to upgrade? We've got a few minutes left in stream. Let's see what we can do here. What do we have? We could up my deflection. That's not really going to help. We could up natural armor. Not the worst idea. We could up dexterity, which is also not the worst idea. Blazer's helm, amulet of mighty fists. I'm thinking we upgrade Tristan's headband and give him more wisdom score. That sounds like a good idea. So we go to wondrous items, helmet, Tristan's headband of positive channeling, ability. Wisdom. Can we get that to a 4? Yes. We cannot get it to a 6, so 4 it is then. That'll take 2 days. Nice. And we can't do any of the rank ups? No, because they're all working. So we're just going to skip day. There we go. Triumph! The general soldiers combed the woods thoroughly, crushing the cult's resistance with ease. The cultists who were captured were brought to Erastil's temple and made to beg for forgiveness on their knees. Loyalty, military, divine, and stability all ranked up. Nice. Good job, Amir. And, oh my god, we have all of these events and nobody can work any of them. Good lord. Alright. Alright, that's 2 days, so we should have the upgrade done for Tristan. Double check. Yep, +4 enhancement bonus to wisdom, so he gets even more there. I'm thinking then, it'd be amazing to play Tabletop Pillars of Eternity with really devoted RPers that actually try to use the accent, of the cultures. I mean, don't expect, Tenwin, there are many good RPers out there who can't act worth a damn, okay? Do be careful. Not everything needs to be Critical Role where everybody can do a funny voice at all times or a weird voice at all times. What's important is that they're able to actually RP their character as far as their actions go. I know, it'll be fun. I know. We all know. Trust me. We all get it. But if you go into tabletop role playing with the idea of I want things to act like, let's be honest, a theater session, you're gonna have a bad time. All right, let's see what else we can do here. So Tristan's one is done. I don't think we can get charisma any higher, really. No. We can get it to a +5, but that's not really going to help. All right, let's try... Who do we want to upgrade next? Jubilost. We've got your acerbic ring, one of which has sustenance on it. Belt of incredible dexterity, so that doesn't need to get upgraded. Crepsminger gloves is fine. It is a competency bonus. We could improve that. Oh, the professor's hat. Yes, let's go ahead and improve the professor's hat to a +4. So we go over there. Professor's hat is intelligence. Let's get that to a +4. Thank you, game. 3,000 gold. 2 days. Nice. Okay. Yep, we can't do anything about that. We've got, oh my god, 11 days, 3 days, 6 days, 41 days, 26 days. Good lord. All right. How are we doing? We haven't even brought in money yet. Did she manage to complete it in 1 day? Is that why I'm hearing the sound effect? Yeah, she's already done. Okay. Sweet. He has the mother's care. I know there's another kukri that's really good for him that we can get eventually. Amiri, you're fine with the Flaming Earthbreaker, and I don't want to touch your Ginormous Sword because I know that gets upgraded as part of her quest, so I don't want to touch anything about it until we finish her quest line. Raging Boots. She's got Physical Might, which is fine. Okay, let's get Valerie's headband upgraded because she does need that for her advisor slot. So, just so that we know which one it is, give me that. I said... There we go. Take it off for a second, Valerie. Let me put it in the box, so that way we can identify it from the stash. Craft magic item. Wondrous item. Helmet. Stash. Headband of alluring charisma. There we go. I'm gonna need you to up that charisma to a +4, please. Thank you. 2 days somewhere safe. Perfect. And then we retrieve it. And put it back on. There we go. Right, and support the High Priest's endeavors. Yes, I've seen it, game. Take the red marker up. 1 day, 2 days. There we go. We completed the Strong Nation event. All of these people are still working on shit. No additional events have spawned. Valerie's done with that. Oh, right. We need to do Octavia's as well. Because Octavia... has a headband of +2. So give me that real fast, Octavia. Let's put that in the stash. open this up. Let's get this upgraded to a +4. Intelligence, 4, 3,000 gold. There we go. And bring that back. And put it on. Because these are the people who are actually doing all of our events. So getting them maximized on the stat that they're using to help with everything is of vital importance. Actually, Ragongar, you use Constitution, right? Yes, Constitution is the stat we need to improve on him. I think I can set up her to start working on a second one as well. Wondrous item. Oh, wait, what does he actually have? Where's it at? Where is he at? Let's see here. Oh no, the Constitution's already been boosted to a +4. Okay, never mind. Lindsay, okay, we also need to improve yours because you're a diplomat and you're going to be using stuff. And then Hareem's needs to be upgraded to a +4 as well. So I'm just going to set that all in there. Let's see here. Inventory. Where's it at? Where's it at? No. Flamboyant hat. There we go. Charisma. This item cannot be further upgraded with this enchantment? Wait, what? Huh? No, it's an enhancement score. Oh, that's annoying. Why can't it be upgraded? The others could be upgraded. I can add intelligence to it. I can add wisdom to it. But I can't add charisma to it? I can't improve upon the +2 to charisma? Man. Fine. Where is... There we go. Hareem. Wisdom. Take it up to a +4. Why is his going to be even more expensive? What the hell? +3 to +4 is expensive shit. Huh. Weird. Probably because it's on an item that already does something. That's probably what it is. Alright. Hareem's Headband of Destruction gets upgraded for another 2,000 gold? 2,600, rather. Kind of realized that there is one accidental language we haven't heard, and it's Examinal, which, according to the Tabletop Alpha you get access for free, is its own native language. I mean, it depends on, shit, what's his name? The monk companion from the DLC. Fuck, I'm horrible with names, especially when I haven't been playing the game for a long time. The monk, because he was from the Examinal Plains. Zawa. Yeah, that's it. Zawa. Zawa, Mr. Drugman. But he does speak in common, so yeah, we would have to hear what Examinal sounds like in its native tongue rather than whatever the common language is. Alright, but yes, go ahead and work on Hareem's Headband and get that upgraded. It's going to take a couple days on that. And I think lastly, I need Valerie to get even higher right now. So what we need for her, I'm thinking we take her deflection bonus up. Actually, you know what? I know exactly what she needs in addition to the displacement ring. I know exactly what she needs. Where is it? Rings? Where is it? Where is it? Valerie's displacement ring. And it needs to have one other spell on it. Oh, you cannot add an additional spell. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. We'll have to come up with something else there then. Because I need her to have a ring that gives her displacement and another ring that gives her mirror image. And once we have that, we will have a proper frontline tank. So I think instead, Valerie's Ring of Survival. And let's go ahead and boost her deflection a bit higher. 8,000 gold for this one. Now let's go with the plus. Let's just upgrade it to a +4 and give her, that's only going to cost 3,500. So 2, 3, 4, 5 days. Good, good. That's exactly what we need. He spoke in Adiran and had no clear accent that I noticed, but we know some examinable words, but that would be it. Ah. Okay, so nothing else we can do there. Nope. Snooze the ad. We don't need an ad. We're almost done. Okay, so that was one item done. 2 items done. Oh, what? He had like 85. Oh, we missed the event. Fuck. The hospital opened its doors to its first patients. Loyalty and community are good. The art of making friends. A large trade caravan stopped in the capital. Its masters are major merchants of Andoran. They want us to show them some hospitality. All right, let's send the storyteller. He's got an 85% chance. He'll be fine. And now we need to rank up. Let's go ahead and get the warden ranked up. Get that stability going higher. And that's all of our items completed. Perfect. Triumph! The merchants loved the painting picnic organized by the curator. They were particularly impressed by the trendy metropolitan philosopher. The dwarf managed to prove that all the guests were merely figments of his own imagination. Culture +8. Nice job. Nice job. The region upgrade featuring this fortress is now available. Oh, region upgrade. Wait, what? Region upgrade. What does that mean? Region upgrades are not yet available. Why did you say it was then? Son of a bitch. All right, yes, strengthening. I'm not using Keston as a warden though. So curator needs your help. General requests and troublemakers. Again, we need to get culture up as high as possible, as quickly as possible. Unknown troublemakers are spurring the people to rebel against the ruler. Grumblings of popular discontent being heard in the capital. Advisors should either answer to the rabble rousers or nip the rebellion in the bud. 85% chance there. Unfortunately, we are out of time. We just crossed the 4-hour threshold. I gotta get going. But we are looking better now. We've got 5 settlements, and we're gonna be getting a 6 as soon as I can get enough money to buy the damn thing. But thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. We will be back tomorrow for more Pathfinder, so let's go find somebody to raid real fast and see who we have on. Let me go ahead and mute that. There we go. Who's up right now? Who's up right now? Ba-ba-ba. I love how every time I look at it by game category, the only people playing Pathfinder or Baldur's Gate were a bunch of people from Eastern Europe who don't speak English. I don't know why Twitch keeps wanting me to raid into those people, but apparently they're the only ones playing CRPGs nowadays. It's like every time I look, there's at least 1 to 2 people, and it's usually either Russian, Polish, or like somewhere else in the Baltic. I do not know why, but we're going to go ahead and raid into Girl DM. She's just starting her stream. Oh, she has a chibi. I didn't know she had a chibi model. Oh, that's a fucking adorable. Yeah, we're going to raid into Girl DM. We like Girl DM. She gave compliments for our design back when we first got started with actual VTubing. So I have no problem raiding into her. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. I will see you tomorrow for more. Hot damn, we got 5 people in the raid. Fuck yeah. This has been a good day. I hope to see you all there. And I hope you all have a glorious rest of your day. And if I don't see you, a glorious rest of your week. Have a good one, guys. Wait, I guess the people from the East like CRPGs. Hey, if you think that's crazy, check out a guy called Warlockracy on YouTube. He does covers of like really niche CRPGs. A lot of them come from Eastern Europe. I was shocked, but some of them are really cool. He's where I got the idea for a couple of CRPGs that we might be doing well, not the near future, certainly, but sometime in the future, we will be trying them out. But again, thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. I will see you all tomorrow. Have a glorious rest of your day, guys. Bye-bye.